Running it down on these niggas.
Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we get it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll, fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never will hurt you. Niggas, they never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas with they flip back. You ain't never seen none of nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas.
Salute. It's your boy Bullets Gotti. Peace to the fucking room. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody in the building. Smash that like button. I'm sorry I was a little late. I was having a conversation about rap shit. And I was talking about these capping rappers, you know. So I want to give a shout out to the haters. I want to talk about that bozo live stream that was done today. Shout out to Haas. I saw Haas up there. But I definitely want to talk about that bozo ass live stream because let's keep it real, right? You got niggas like 1090 Jake, AK-47, right? Fucking what's old boy? The nigga China Mac. You know what I'm saying? When we look at these dudes and we watch their platforms, yo, check your phone, Rob. I'm about to send it to you. When we look at these dudes and we check their platforms and we see what these niggas be talking about, and we start seeing that these niggas is not who they say they are, I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? Like when I watch a 1090 Jake, right? Yeah, he got the subscribers. Them shits don't matter to me. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know a bum nigga, you know a broke bum nigga when you see him. You know a sucker nigga when you see him. You know a wannabe thug when you see him. You know, let's look at 1090 Jake's channel, right? How he started. He came from a prison channel. His channel was a prison channel, right? You got dudes that do prison channels, but their channels didn't elevate, right? But when you got that complexion, that's your protection. He has the complexion. That's why his channel is going to get to 1 million subscribers. If he didn't have that complexion, do you really think his channel would have popped like the way it did? No, it would have never. Because you got to understand something. Black content and street content, right? They always need a white face to tell our stories. You know what I'm saying? This dude talk about what he did for dudes in prison. The money he gave dudes in jail and all that. It sounded to me like that was friendly extortion. That's what it sounded like to me. Sound like it was friendly extortion to me. Sound like dude was being extorted by older niggas and he going around on the platform talking about this and that, right? Now, I'm cool with a lot of white boys. A lot of my best friends is white boys. You know what I'm saying? But you know one thing I respect about the white boys I fuck with? They ain't trying to put tats on their face and trying to look hard and wear a doggone baseball cap and, you know what I'm saying, trying to act street. When we know that's not them. When we know that's an image. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand he comes from Boston, right? Boston, if you know about Boston, Boston is one of the most racist states in America. You know what I'm saying? You talk about Mississippi and all them other states, but Boston was one of the most racist states in America, especially for a black person in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Like my cousin, you know, on my grandfather's side, you know, was attacked during the race wars out there in Boston in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Boston is one of those cities, those towns where it's a lot of prejudice. This is why Boston don't have a big rap scene, because there's so much racist shit in that city that they don't want black people, you know what I'm saying, to be successful coming out of there. So you get a lot of racial profiling. You get a lot of shit, like you look at it, you hear Benzino talk about it. You hear a lot of dudes from Boston talks about how racist they city is, right? So for a dude that comes from Southie area, because I know he come from South Boston, I know he come from over there. When you come from an area like South Boston, right, and you know the history of South Boston, people literally, like, it's pictures of people walking around with sheets on their face and sheets, like the KKK sheets, walking through Boston. That's that area in South Boston. It's pictures, you can look it up. How racist South Boston is. So for a dude that come from that area, predominantly an Irish community, where they don't really care for niggas, why is this dude being validated and celebrated? Why is he not jacking the Winter Hill gang, or talking about Anthony Shea or Whitey Bulger? People that come from his community in Boston. You know, there's people that come from his neck of the woods or his track. He talk about the history of Boston. Talk about, you know, the Bulgers. Talk about, you know, the Winter Hill gang. Talk about stuff like that. You know, talk about what goes on in your community with your people. Why talk about black culture when you ain't even from black culture? You never lived in the hood. You didn't live in Roxbury. You ain't live about Columbia Point. Talk about fucking the Boston Celtics. Talk about the Patriots. Talk about shit like that. Why you got to talk about black culture and make content about black murders and talk about our culture, and then talk about Quando Rondo who lost his friend? See, I get it. You like to feast off of black trauma because you are making money off of black trauma and pain. You wouldn't make money and your channel wouldn't be at the subscribers that you are at if you were talking about that. You know? But this is why I tell people all the time is that they don't want to talk about their culture, but they want to talk about black culture. You get what I'm saying? And there's dudes like China Brim and AK-47 that brings these people to our culture. They bring these people to black culture. They have these people, they validate them. They validate them. Look how hype China Brim and them niggas was. Yo, I fuck with the homie. Like, they hype that this dude is on a platform. This is a dude that's shitting on black men, and you hype for a cracker to be on your platform. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't got no beef with nobody that's Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? Because to me personally, if you know about the Irish is not really what you consider Caucasian. They wasn't considered Caucasian to the 1900s. But because they feel that they got that skin color, that they feel like they better. Even though they lived in poverty and all that, but they feel like they better. That's why you look at the police force, who's majority of most of the police force, Irish men. You know what I'm saying? That's why they were beating up on, you know, blacks, Hispanics, Italians. You know what I'm saying? They was brutal. You know what I'm saying? That's why they always picked the police force. That's just one of their biggest things. And that's the true facts. So if you, when somebody said in my platform, like I heard somebody said something about, oh, Boston's not racist. I want to know when what are you talking about? Seeing like somebody ain't never been to Boston or never been there in their life to tell me that Boston ain't racist. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go, it's on YouTube. You can look up the videos of when the kids was being bussed in to schools to segregate with the children. They were in segregation in Boston. Black and white kids couldn't go to school until the 70s with white kids in Boston. This is true facts. And that's the most liberal state ever, Boston. the most liberal state ever, and they still ain't want black kids mingling with white kids in school. You know what I'm saying? So when I see a dude that come from that area and then he trying to talk black, it's like, yo, dude, like you know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's no knock on Boston. Like I said, shout out to Boston. Shout out to everybody. I don't got no problem with Boston. I don't got no problem with white people in general. But I just don't like when a dude want to talk about black culture and he not a part of black culture. And you got a chick like the chick Remy and all these dudes supporting that fuckery. It's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me. Niggas want content. Like, I can't sit on no stage with no dude that's mocking black culture. I can't sit on stage, you know. Shout out to Haas. You know what I'm saying? And I get where Haas was coming from. I feel like he should have never went up on that stage with them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Should have never went up on stage because them dudes is kissing them niggas' asses. They want to be a part of niggas like that. They don't have no integrity. You gotta understand, niggas will sell you short for a cracker before they'll sell your people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They'll sell your people for a fucking dollar. You know? I would never go up on that platform because what that just shows you, those is bootlicking, you know, coons. That's all it is. Bootlicking, sellout coons. You know what I'm saying? But you have to remember, these is not FB. Like when I hear brothers talk about FBA, these is not FBAs, man. These are not ADOs, man. They not ADOs in FBA. So when you not ADOs in FBA, what do you expect? People that's not FBA and ADOs, they are going to sell their culture out. They going to sell their culture out. China Brim ain't FBA. He don't got no FBA or ADOS blood. So he gonna kiss the crack ass. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got ancestors that been through chattel slavery from South Carolina to Alabama to Mississippi, to all them areas where your family was enslaved, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand the plight and the pain of black people that have been through hardship. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about, like I said, when you talk about Boston, like I said, Boston was a racist city. Matter of fact, I'm going to play some footage right now. I'm going to show y'all Boston, Massachusetts. Because the chick tried to say it ain't racist. Like, that killed me when I see people say it ain't racist. Like, what do you mean it ain't racist? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I know, like, that's that white privilege shit. You telling me a town ain't racist where they only like you because you play sports for them. You get what I'm saying? They hate niggas, but they love them to play ball for them. They'll love niggas playing football, basketball, baseball for them, but they hate niggas. They hate niggas. They hate niggas. That's Boston for you. Anybody that can tell you, any athlete, any rap, anybody that tell you that come through the city, like, you listen to what Locke said, man, when they talk about Benzino. They said the police wanted doggone the Locks to kill Benzino, my nigga. Benzino tell you all the time that in Boston, he was targeted by the police. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows you, coming from a state like that where you can't even have a music scene out there, that you got to go outside of your city. They don't even want you to have a music scene in the city. That just shows you how racist that motherfucker is. So a dude from that area, Boston, Massachusetts, that went to Tampa, Florida, a wigger was incarcerated for whatever petty crimes or whatever bullshit charges he got, went and got incarcerated and joined the black gang. Put tats on his face and all that, right? Nobody asked him, did you join a black gang when you was in Boston? Why you ain't join a
bro.
What's up, Rock? Why you ain't join a black gang in Boston? Why you ain't go, you know, to Columbia Point or Roxbury or anywhere over there to the hoods in Boston and join gangs out there? They got blood gangs in Boston. They got neighborhood gangs in Boston. Why you ain't join none of the neighborhood gangs in Boston? No, he ain't do that. But he went to Florida, Tampa, Florida, get incarcerated and join the gangs in Tampa, Florida. Make this make sense. You know? Make that make sense to you, man. That's why I always say, man, make it make sense, man. I can't respect nobody that come from a place where they hate black people. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Boston is a great place. It's a cool city. It's a cool, dope culture. But they don't like black people. You know? And I never knock Boston because, you know, you got a lot of conscious people in Boston. But anybody will tell you that come from that area. Anybody.
Yo, Gotti, not to cut you off.
And dude, what's up, man?
Yo, God, you saw what the fuck they did on that fake ass platform over there? Niggas,
yeah, we gonna talk about that, bro.
You saw them dick riding
that, bro.
You see, yo, God, one thing about this, man, I ain't really had nothing against, 1090 Jake, but how I saw how he talked to another black man, and you on a panel full of black men, and you niggas is laughing like Hassan Campbell.
Yo, bro, listen, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. That bootlicking crazy, bro. Listen, that bootlicking culture, bro. Anytime people, you got black people, man, when they see a white person, they want to join up and team up with them, bro. Like, I keep it real. I keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Whether you white or black, I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. You not going, I'm a motherfucking man at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is kissing a fucking cracker ass that don't give two fucks about them. From a place like I just said, Boston, Massachusetts, man, a racist ass place that still segregates their people.
Niggas is pussy, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Niggas is pussy. They was talking all that shit about 1090 Jake, but as soon as he come on the panel, they want to dick ride him. That's why, Gotti, yo, don't be like these fucking clown niggas. You see, you keeping the same energy. Call out TV bow down, China Brim bow down.
Hey yo, hold on, Rob. Hey yo, hold on. I'm not painting no broad brush, okay? Yeah. I'm saying the facts, okay? Buckshot Evans, you know, and I know, bro. Okay, where he come from in Boston, bro. You can't walk in that area, okay? You can't walk in that area in Boston.
Gotti, why you even pay these dudes any mind? You know that nigga Brush, he's a fucking
No. Hold on. Let me address him. Let me address him, bro. Let me address him. You know that you can't walk in South Boston, okay? Southie. You can't walk in Southie, okay? You can't. Okay? They not allowing you to walk in Southie in their area. They don't fuck with niggas. They still don't fuck with niggas over there. Okay? Them motherfuckers is racist as fuck. Y'all never seen the videos of what they did to black children in Boston in the 70s? Do I gotta show y'all the footage? All right. So if you know about Boston, bro, why would you come on here and act like you cool with a white motherfucker that's coming on there when he can't go back to his motherfucking name? Let's keep it real. Any of these dudes, like a 1090 J, you think they could go back to their neighborhood and go back to his motherfucking family out there in Southie and talk that nigga shit? Am I right, Rob?
That's a fact.
Can he go back and tell his family? Can he come back and talk that nigga shit to his family? I'm a blood. I'm official. I'm a real right. You're not having that.
Man, niggas.
You're not having that. He's a minstrel. He's making a joke out of black culture, bro.
Yeah.
He make us look like we ignorant niggas. Like all we is like I was watching this shit with Ja Rule, man. He said some real shit on his documentary. He said, yo, when I was talking about this other day, I said, yo, when he dropped the song "Put It On Me," and when he was doing his second album, and when he was getting to return his album in, and they told him, yo, we want some hard shit from you. And he asked them, he said, yo, so y'all think we don't make love in the hood? We don't have fun in the hood? You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers think the hood and think black culture is about wearing tattoos on your face, tats all over your body, fitted hats, and talking with ebonics. Like niggas don't know how to talk intelligent. Like niggas don't got common sense. Like niggas ain't conscious. Like niggas don't know what end is up. Like we don't got high IQs. Like we just niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand. Like you go to these other cultures, they not. You don't see them talk about street shit, nigga this, nigga that. This dude was shitting on black people, talking about, yo, I got how much he said he had on his neck? 40,000, 50,000 on his neck, more
yeah. That's
what he had 50,000. So you basically shitting on black men, talking about you got 50,000 on your neck when you know times is hard. So you shitting on black people in the hood. That's what I'm saying. Like, when is y'all gonna understand, man, that these people is eating off of black culture and y'all letting them eat off of black culture? Like, I'm not compromising my integrity to no motherfucker that got a bag. I don't give a fuck who he is, white or black, my nigga. We don't compromise on no bag. You know what I'm saying? They look at black people as like we just niggas. That dude literally just paint a picture about us like we niggas, like making jokes. Oh, you think you a Black Panther or something? Like, dude making all type of racist jokes, and niggas is just sidebar and laughing. Like, the fuck is y'all niggas talking about, bro? This is what I'm saying. Y'all let these dudes rock, man. I don't respect none of them dudes, man. Like I tried to curse out one on Clubhouse. I ain't give a fuck about a nigga being a nigga from the industry named Jeremy Green. What the fuck that's supposed to mean to me? That you a nigga in the industry, you a white dude in the industry. Like, I'm a fucking man, bro. I don't give a fuck about your fucking, you the nigga that's trying to get next to niggas with money to promote your app, acting like you a dude with money. You know what I'm saying? Y'all dudes ain't got, like, this is what I tell motherfuckers all the time, man. These dudes is full of cap, man. They full of cap. For real, for real.
That's a fact. Boy, definitely, you know, nigga, if he was locked up in New York City, none of that shit would have rocked. You understand? All that shit he talking about he did in Florida, none of that shit would have rocked in New York, man. He was upstate New York. Nigga was in Auburn, Franklin, fucking Attica, Sing Sing. Niggas would have did that white boy dirty, man. You understand? It's not even about he's white. It's about the fact that he got his fucking nose in a black, fucking black people business, man. Like, come on, niggas, sit your ass down. You know? And niggas really will go out their way
Yo,
to
Ra,
do stuff for boy. That's the
let me
crazy
tell you
part.
something, man.
Feel me?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
That white motherfucker, bro, is being accepted by niggas in the culture because you got niggas like that be smiling, and you got black women out here that be caping for niggas like that, bro. You get what I'm saying? These bitches out here be caping like why the fuck is you caping for a dude that's making fun of your culture? These are the same motherfuckers. Like, niggas gonna act like this nigga. Like, when High say what he say, that these are the same motherfuckers that beat black woman up on video, my nigga. Do I got to show y'all the video? Let me show y'all the videos of these fucking crackers in Boston, man. Hold on, man. Let me get on my YouTube right now, man.
Nah, guy, don't do that.
No. We gonna show it, bro.
Just keep it on 1090 Jake, man.
No, hold on, bro.
Bro.
Because I want them to see the culture of what 1090 Jake come from in Boston. Because somebody told me that these motherfuckers ain't racist. So we gonna show you the culture of these motherfuckers. Okay? Because what people don't understand is these is the same people. The same people, right? That till this day, this is a liberal city. I tell people this all the time. Boston is a liberal city. It's the liberalest city as you ever see. But it's still a racist city as you ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Still the most racist city as you ever seen in life. They don't care about niggas and nigga culture. They ain't even want you mingling with nigga culture. They ain't start busing, listen, they ain't start busing black children in Boston schools until 1974. And that's a north, like you gotta remember, Boston is a northern state. This is the East Coast.
Yo, Wax the P, man, shut the fuck up. Yo,
You
guys,
know?
talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit, man.
But people don't understand.
Old drunk bum ass nigga. Keep my name
These
out your mouth,
dudes.
Wax AP. Fuck out of here.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. These dudes don't understand this is the culture of his city. So 1090 Jake, if he so much care about black culture and he's so cool with black, then talk about the culture of your people. It's almost 50 years in Boston with the bussings. Talk about how they was beating on black people, how they
50 years
was basically stabbing black men with the doggone American flag. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why I say that dudes like him, I can't respect dudes like him. Because he's doing this to get fucking cool points. Cause I'm a black dude. I fucks with black dudes in the hood.
Yo, guy, can I address this clown nigga real quick? Yo, the only you saying that I was jacking a nigga, right? First of all, I wasn't taking none from that white boy gangster, but what he did with a song today, how he made a mockery out of a black man getting molested. That's when I lost respect for the nigga 1090 Jake today. Cause one thing, my nigga, I don't give a fuck what people got towards.
Hold on, Rob.
But
hold
nigga,
on. Let me address that.
Got hold on, cause niggas got no. Once you make a fun of a mockery that a black man or a black woman get molested, nigga, that's what they was doing to the black people, raping them, raping our women, raping our men. And then, nigga, you want to fuck, you a white motherfucker tonight. You a white motherfucker. And I'm not going to call you a cracker because I'm not racist. But you a white motherfucker on a panel, and you know what black people been through, nigga. You going to say, yo, you ain't say that to Ben Bada. So, nigga, what the fuck? Like why niggas ain't kicked this motherfucking white boy off the panel when he did that shit? That's a mockery and spit in the face to all our ancestors. From the woman that got molested to the men that got molested. And these niggas still jacked the show. So right when he did that shit, all that respect went out the window for boy. Fuck 1090 Jake, my nigga. This shit.
Hey yo, y'all said something about Remy. What she said about or what she said. Listen, I spoke to Shorty. She said she gonna punch me in the mouth. Let me explain something, right? I'm not gonna argue with no bad wench. All right, she a bad wench. We know what it is. You know, she gonna defend the cracker because that's what bad wenches do. I don't got an issue with Shorty, but she just moving like a bad wench. If you want to act like you want to move like a bad wench, you want to cape for the cracker, you want to promote the cracker, talking about how much you love the cracker, you know, then don't complain when the cracker violates you. You know, this is what people gotta understand. You dealing with a culture of people. You know, you gotta understand this is the culture that they deal with. You know what I'm saying? I watched that live stream. Yo, Ra, I sat there and watched that whole live streams, man. All I saw was ass kissing, man.
Yeah, guy. That's why I ain't like my nigga. And your Wax AP, man, you stay with my fucking name in your mouth. But here the facts, Wax AP. You can't tell me shit, nigga. You went to prison. Nigga, your Wax AP, you went to prison in your fucking 30s, nigga. You can't tell me nothing, nigga. Fuck you talking about in the chat, yo. I'm talking, nigga. You ain't talking to me, nigga. How the fuck you gonna tell me something
Yeah.
when you went to prison? When you got caught? When you got?
Yo,
when you
Rod,
got
hold on,
caught
bro.
being dumb.
Let me play this. Let me
Yeah,
play this video
keep
though.
my name out your mouth.
Let me play this video though, Rod. Let me
Fuck
play
outta
this
here,
video
man.
because I want people
These
to
old
see.
niggas, yo, God, these old niggas crazy, man. Don't let these old, yo, God, you
And I
better
know.
never let these old niggas or any jailbird nigga talk to you crazy. Put these niggas in their place. Who the fuck is a wax
Yo,
nigga?
Rod.
Man, the fuck
Hold
out
on,
of
Rod.
here, man.
Let me play this video because I want people to show. I want to show y'all. You know, this is the history of these Boston motherfuckers. Where old boy comes from in Boston. This is the culture. This is the culture of them. So I want y'all to listen to this video. And when dudes say, "Oh man, ain't no racist shit in Boston, man. It's a beautiful place." Yeah, Boston is cool. But Boston is racist as fuck. Everybody know that. Motherfucker LeBron will even say that, my nigga. Like, come on, man. They love to see niggas play ball. You know, they love to go to see niggas live. But they hate niggas. And you gonna see this video right here where it's evident they hate niggas.
I've always been a chaser. I always loved the roar of the sirens, the smell of the smoke. I don't know I can describe what's a good picture, but I can feel what's a good picture. I'm a new photographer. I have instincts. I sort of anticipate what's going to happen. It's like I have a crystal ball in my eye. They're going here, they're going there, going right, going left. I'm always on, I guess to say. I'm obsessed with what I do. 1974 was the first year of busing. The federal courts felt that Boston schools were segregated. There was the Roxbury community, Dorchester, which was mostly blacks, and there was South Boston, Charlestown, Hyde Park, which was mostly white. Busing was supposed to make all schools equal racially. They took black children out of their community and bused them into South Boston High, Hyde Park High School. The white community did not want their kids bused to different schools. It was racially imbalanced, and they didn't want any part of it being balanced. Families were moving out of Boston. And people who weren't able to leave the city, their only way to fight it was to protest it and protest it and protest it. It was always sporadic incidents. We spent months just sitting at South Boston High in case there were incidents. There was fights, there was stabbing in the school, there was cars tipped over, people injured, parents out there every day screaming and yelling the N-word. Every corner there was a sign against busing. I think the kids weren't as bad as the parents. I was there for all of it. April 5th, 1976, a Monday morning, I reported to work. I said to the city editor, Al Saley, what's going on? And he said, there's an anti-busing rally at Boston City Hall. And I said, can I go? He said, sure. So I went down. When I arrived, the kids were just coming down the steps. They were invited by known anti-busing City Councilor Louise Day Hicks. She invited them in and gave them cookies and milk. I took some pictures of them coming down the steps. And then as we went outside, there was a group of black kids from a different school, Washington Irving School in Roslindale, and there was a scuffle. I changed lenses, and I started shooting the little clash outside. Louise Day Hicks, I'm sure it pumped them up and made them feel like they were doing the right thing. I look to my right, and I see two black men taking the turn to come towards City Hall. I just anticipate that they're going to get them. And I just went charging down, and I just started taking pictures. And they started beating on these two black men.
I was on my way to an affirmative action liaison committee meeting with the Boston Redevelopment Authority to discuss certain construction contracts which are about to be let to the south end of Boston. I was taken by surprise, and I was beaten by a crowd of young people coming from an anti-busing rally at City Hall.
Kicking, punching, they were throwing things. It was like if you saw the Clint Eastwood movie, The Gauntlet, it was like they were running through the gauntlet. And then all of a sudden, South Boston student Joe Rakes grabs his flag, he thrusts it back, it hit Ted Vance Knock in the nose. before he could, if he was going to thrust it in like a spear, it was stopped. It was broken up. Police came. Everybody left. Ted Landsmark ended up at the Mass General Hospital, and that was it. I went into the office, I developed the film, and the editors come out, and boy, were they frightened. They went back and forth of how to play it, how big to play it, how little to play it, do they play it. My editors were frightened because of how it portrayed Boston. And then they got lucky because later on in the day, it was announced that Howard Hughes had died. So they had the top of page one, and they did not have to blast my picture as big as they should have, could have, or would have. And then I became the enemy. One day I went to a fire in South Boston, and one of the superintendents of the police department had escorted me from the fire to my car because it was just nastiness. I was a little frightened. I was the enemy because I showed the white community as racist. I showed violence against blacks, and it was a white town. It's rearing its ugly head again in a different way. This past week, I was up in Raleigh, Mass. It was a tragic story. A tree trimmer, his harness broke, and he fell to his death. When I got there was a gas station across the street from the scene, and I saw a Fox photographer, and I drove up and I went up to the bays of the gas station. I said, "Hey, Channel 5, okay if I go over there and shoot?" And he looked at me and says, "No, fake news. Only Fox can be here." And I thought he was joking. I said, "What, are you joking?" I said, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yes, I am. You can't be here. Fox is the only one that's going to be here." And that's the climate out there. I've never really studied the picture. I mean, that's kind of embarrassing all these years later. Because if I studied the picture, I think, boy, I wish I was to the left. I wish it was to the right. I never have the perfect picture. There's one girl, I can still picture her. She has a beige raincoat on and she has her mouth open. I think it's in shock of what's happening. I don't think she was cheering it on. And then you look at the expression on Joe Rake's face. That was just pure hate. It is what it is. It's the American flag being used as a weapon. I never thought that we would be like that. This was Boston. If there was hate out there, I didn't see it, I didn't know it. But of course, I'm not a black person growing up in the city of Boston. And sometimes when I say that, they just look at me like, "Where you been, pal?" Because there was there. I've covered everybody's misery for 52 plus years, and I get awarded for it. But I'd like to think that I'm giving something back. I'm glad I was there. It happened. I captured it. It was a bad moment in history, but it needed to be recorded, and I recorded it.
So, like I said, man, 1090 Jake, why he ain't speaking about that, man? That's his history right there. That's the history of South Boston. That's the history of his people. And I bet you any amount of money, a lot of those people that was out there are probably some of his family members. Like I said, man, Boston is a racist town. Always has and always will be. You know what I'm saying? So when these dudes come on here and they talk that, I'm not triggered by none of that. Talking about, yo, I donate the Mad Black. So you give charity to dead black families, right?
Yo, Gotti, but God, this
What's
is the
up,
problem
man?
right here. You gotta hit it where it hurts. You gotta hit it where the people, where the elders can understand. You know, it's nothing. Like I said, I don't got no beef with Remy. You know, but I got a problem with men, with men calling her a queen. That's what I got a problem of. You see, when you call a Remy a queen, that's a spit in the face to all real women. You understand? That's a spit in the face to all working real women all women that take care of their kids and all real black women. So you got these clown niggas up there calling her a queen. I'm like, damn, nigga, this is grown ass men doing it. It's not kids. It's not teenagers. It's
Hey,
grown
listen,
ass men.
yo,
And
Rob,
you gotta
hold on,
understand,
bro.
gotta hear this, because I'm gonna hit them where it hurt. You know, you're calling that woman, you're calling her a queen, but she's jacking a white nigga. You understand? Like what black queen jack a white nigga? Not just a white nigga, not a white educated suit and tie white dude, but a white dude that's trying to be black, gang banging, taking black culture of the Bloods. But you know, Gotti, this is a rerun because they did the same shit with 6ix9ine. You understand? The niggas is jacking 6ix9ine. Oh, he real, and then he do some fuck shit. Now they don't want to jack him no more. So all this shit is a rerun, Gotti. You understand? And you know something?
Yo, but
You got they
Rob,
got
but
keep it real. This is a
hold on, Rob.
rerun. This is a rerun with 6ix9ine.
Hold on, Rob.
This is a rerun, bro. Come on.
Hold on, Rob. I'm gonna keep it real. I hear what you saying about the 6ix9ine shit. But what I'm saying is, bro, why is he not talking about his culture from Boston, man? I just want to know that. Like, talk about your city history. You from Florida? You from Tampa, Florida? Talk about your city. Talk about how Boston is. Talk about, you know, the racial disparities of Boston. Talks about how where you dealing with a city till this day. That footage that I showed you is from the 70s. That's from the 70s. We in 2021 and they still hate niggas out there. It's true facts. You know what I'm saying? It's true facts. So when you hear these people come on here and they say, yo, 1090 Jake a real nigga, what makes a white boy that use black culture a real nigga? How you doing? How you doing on Queen Act? But I'm gonna show you another video. This dude comes from the area that this boy comes from, Dorchester. Okay, he comes from Dorchester. Okay, he comes from that area. So when you got this mentality that 1090 Jake got, he can talk all this. He lives in Tampa, Florida, but you from Boston. This is the culture you grew up around. You went to Florida and wanted to be a part of the nigga culture, not black culture, the nigga culture, you know, and you wanted to make it seem like you was a part of black culture. But, you know, I blame Shaquell. I blame all them suckers that get
Exactly.
like that.
Exactly. That's all I wanted you to
Talking
say,
thing,
Gotti. I ain't
you know.
wanted you to keep holding, him
Now, but hold
accountable.
on, Rob.
You feel me? You gotta hold
I
this. Now
want
you
dudes
gotta
to
hold
see
these
this
OGs
footage.
accountable for that, Gotti. You heard?
Yeah, no fact. I want
Word,
dudes to see
word.
this footage. 1090 Jake. This is the area he comes from in Boston, Dorchester. Okay, this is how his people act towards black people. Let's play the audio.
I'm not putting this. It's my neighborhood.
I didn't bring here. You don't know me.
Yeah, no, I do know you. Yeah.
What's my name?
You live here?
You live here?
You live here? I'm not being shot. I'm not being. My neighborhood. It's my neighborhood. It's in my neighborhood. You bring this into my neighborhood? No, you're not bringing this. You bring the fights into my neighborhood. No, you're not. You're not bringing this. You're not bringing this. Go away. Take your best shot. I'll knock you out.
Not me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I
In my neighborhood. No neighborhood.
dare you.
Yeah. You're not bringing this into my neighborhood. You're not bringing this into my
I can ride my bike wherever the
You're not bringing this into my
I
neighborhood.
can ride
You
my bike
fucking
wherever
you
I want
live
to.
here. You live here.
Yes,
Oh,
what
you
am
live
I
in this
do? What
neighborhood.
you gonna do?
You live in this
Yes,
neighborhood.
I do. Yeah, I do.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
We just had a shooting up
I
there.
don't,
And
that's
something right
not
up.
me. He said I'm not me.
care where she lives. It's none of my business where she lives. This is my neighborhood. Nah, this is my neighborhood. I pay. No, ask her. Ask her. I pay rent. No, now you're taking it out of me. You take it out of me. You take it out of me. You take it out of me. No. I'll be back. If your light's still there, I'll be back.
He's threatening me, officer. He's making it a threat, officer.
You heard that? I pay mortgage.
Look in the car, ain't doing nothing about it. Where did he came from? He just came out of nowhere.
And like I said, that's where old boy come from in Boston, Dorchester. Okay? And that's how they act towards black people in their neighborhood. You think he the only one that's saying, I don't want niggas in my neighborhood? That's how they really is. So when I hear 1090J say the things that he said on old boy platform, you know,
Yeah, he's being mad racist though.
Hold on, Rob. What he said on his platform, on China Burn platform, it don't surprise me. It don't surprise me because that's what those crackers over there. So when I hear him talking about, I'm cool with all the black dudes and I'm a part of the culture. The culture made me a part. How you a part of the culture when you come from a place where they don't fuck with our culture? They don't like our culture. They got a problem with our culture. And they don't even want you in their neighborhood to even fuck with them in general and talk about, you know, any of that shit you talking about. If you go, like I said, if you go in Dorchester, and I want any one of y'all to go in Dorchester and do exactly what 1090J be doing. And see if you won't get attacked or jumped or killed or maimed or hurt. It is what it is, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's his city. So until he talks about his city and talks about his culture, his city, I don't want to hear none of this. I'm for the culture and all that. And who was you to tell me about, like, dude, you don't fuck with black culture, bro. You ain't about black culture. You need to be about your culture. Talks about your culture. Talk about what your culture's about.
Race in America.
Talk about how your culture is fucking racist and fuck. And how y'all so fucking don't like niggas when they come to y'all city. You know, Boston has the reputation of being the most racist city in America. And it's not even the South. Let's keep it real. That's the most racist city in America. You think I'm lying? You know, ask anybody that live out there, that lives in Roxbury, Columbia Point, all them areas out there in Boston. Ask them if they'll tell you that Boston is not the most racist city in America. It is. You know? So, you know, if you don't believe me, I got another footage. I got more footage. We can play more. Hold on. We can play more footage. You will hear that Boston, how Boston is the most racist city in America. Hold on.
This past year, whether it was the deadly violence in Charlottesville, police shootings, criminal justice, and the tone of our politics, taking a knee in sports, or grappling with race in public memorials and history. Just before the end of the year, a major investigative series looked at the different ways that race is coloring economic, political, and cultural life in Boston. William Brangham gets a sense of that as part of our continuing coverage of Race Matters.
Boston is famous for a lot of great things, but it also has had a reputation as one of the most racist cities in America. That's due in part to horrible images from the 1960s and 70s when white Bostonians violently protested against the desegregation of the city's public schools. Fast forward to this past May, when Red Sox fans hurled repeated racist insults at visiting Baltimore Oriole Adam Jones, prompting widespread criticism and an apology from the team. So, does the city deserve this reputation? That's the difficult question that the Boston Globe's Spotlight investigative team set out to answer.
I think Boston is racist.
No.
Short answer, yes.
Yes, there is some racism. People might assume that.
We do have a lot of racism.
Certain people in Boston are racist.
In a new 7-part series, its reporters examined racial disparities in the city's famed universities, its hospitals, even the city's halls of power. The series is called Boston, Racism, Image, Reality. And I'm joined now by one of the reporters on that series, Akilah Johnson. Welcome to the NewsHour.
Thanks for having me.
So the very first line of your series reads, Google the phrase, most racist city, and Boston pops up more than any other place, time and time again. So you guys set out to examine whether or not Boston, in fact, deserves this racist reputation. How do you go about measuring racism?
Well, I mean, you tackle it from a variety of different angles, right? So in addition to anecdotal kind of evidence, the stories that people tell of their lived experience, you begin to kind of look at different data streams that really talk about the disparities in wealth and power in the city. So we're looking at, you know, who sits in the seats of power in corporate boardrooms and college classrooms. We're looking at admittance patterns at hospitals. Just kind of a wide variety of things that can really kind of provide some data-driven analysis to this issue.
You said in your series documents, in a lot of those places, in hospitals and schools and boardrooms, just as you described, that Blacks are largely devoid from that pool. And how much of that do you think is because Boston has a relatively small, as a percentage, Black population?
You know, demographics was something that we kind of dealt with head on, right? Because a lot of people like to say that demographics are destiny. And in fact, Boston does have a relatively small Black population, particularly in the greater Boston area. But when you begin to kind of compare that with some other cities that have smaller Black populations, you see that you can't solely pin kind of the lack of political clout to the demographics of the city.
There are so many striking facts in this series, and here's one that I had to read a couple of times to myself just because I couldn't quite take it on board fully. It says, African Americans in Greater Boston have a median net worth of just $8. That means they owe almost as much as the combined value of what they own, be it a car or house or savings. I mean, it is just an eye-popping statistic. And later you compare that to the median income of whites, which is almost $250,000. How do you explain that disparity?
It was so eye-popping, we actually had to write kind of a follow-up sidebar letting people know it wasn't a typo because so many readers thought that we had, you know, created this egregious error in a series kind of as high profile as this. But, you know, that number comes from a study by the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston, as well as Duke University, that was really looking at income disparities and wealth disparities in communities of color. So it was Boston was part of a 5-city study. And of the 5 cities, Boston's African-American community had the lowest median net worth.
You also did an experiment using Craigslist to test racial attitudes in housing. Can you explain how that went and what you found?
So we did a Craigslist study, used and modeled off of a lot of what academics do when they do kind of housing discrimination studies. And so we sent emails with what would traditionally be considered Black-sounding names and emails with what would traditionally be considered white-sounding names to different landlords in the area saying, hey, we want to see this apartment. We saw it listed on Craigslist. Is it available? And then we tracked the various responses that the emails received. And by and large, what we found is that emails with Black sounding names were either ignored, not responded to, or that people were more willing to show apartments to emails to those folks who emailed with white sounding names.
You described that one of the important things you're talking about, not just all of the different data sets that you compiled, but also the lived experiences of African Americans in Boston. Are there particular stories that stand out to you that seem emblematic of the problem you guys were trying to describe?
I mean, I think one of the stories that kind of stands out is a follow-up story that we actually did that has to do with a picture that we put on the front page that led off the series, and also it's one of the main, it's kind of a centerpiece photo of the day one story, and it has to do with a gentleman at a Red Sox game when the Red Sox were playing the Yankees, and he is by and large the only Black face in that section, which really kind of helps illustrate and represent a sense of isolation that middle class and professional class Black folks feel in Boston. One of the common refrains we'd heard is that kind of the higher up the professional ladder you go, the whiter your world becomes.
In fact, you posted a video on your website of a white father describing the experience he had going to Fenway Park with his biracial son.
My son and my father-in-law and I all had tickets to a game at Fenway, and it was for the day after the Adam Jones incident. And a young woman sang the national anthem. She was from Kenya, and when she finished, the white fan on the left-hand side of me leaned over to me and said, "She sang too long and she N-worded it up." He used the word. I was like, "What did you say?" And he repeated what he said. And he said, "Yeah, that's right. And I stand by it." He was very proud of himself. And so I went and reported it, and they kicked the guy out. At first, I was confused why he would say this to me, because it seemed obvious to me that I was there with, my biracial son and my Black father-in-law. But then later, as I thought about it, I thought he kind of maybe pointedly did say it to me the night after the whole Jones incident as a way of sort of saying, I can say whatever I want to.
If I had been there, I would have asked, are you saying that because they're sitting there? Because I think sometimes throwing people's racism back at them makes them really uncomfortable, and no one wants to be called a racist, and I would assume he wouldn't want to actually say he was a racist.
You could read your series as a fairly damning indictment of the way the structure of the city of Boston is organized, and these patterns that have been going on for decades. What has the reaction been in Boston to this series so far?
Or you could read the series as a mirror that we're holding up for everybody in the city of Boston to look at, including the folks at the Boston Globe who realized it was time for us to kind of take stock in-house of what our diversity issues looked like. And so by and large, a lot of the feedback that we've received from folks in positions of power is just that the series really kind of made them stop and say, we talk a good game and we've talked about this for years, but we need to do better and we need to do more.
How hopeful are you that actually will happen?
Now it's time to see where the rubber meets the road, so to speak. And so the goal is to hold people accountable. The community is very engaged and involved. So the hope is that they begin to hold people in positions of power accountable for the promises that they make.
Man, like I said, that's the culture of Boston. So for a guy that basically used Black culture as a mockery, nigger culture as a mockery, mocking Black people, trying to speak like us, have a Southern accent, trying to speak Black, wears hat like us, wear the jewelry like how we wear our jewelry, and you mean to tell me he not making a mockery out of Black culture? It's not like it's like he putting blackface on, and y'all not even being offended by that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't respect dude when I first saw him on YouTube. I still don't. I don't respect dudes that want to make a mockery out of the culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect dudes that where you come, just like I cursed out the dude on Clubhouse. He from the same area as 1090 Jake. A lot of them dudes out that area, You know what I'm saying? Not everybody. You know, it's some good white folks from that area, but you have a lot of pieces of shit that come from there. And dude is a typical Irish racist motherfucking Mick. Straight up, he's a straight Mick that don't like niggas, but he likes to play with the nigga culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about his motherfucking pops. Fuck a black woman. What that supposed to mean? A bunch of them Irish motherfuckers was fucking black women in Boston. They fucking hoes. Ain't nothing new. But you think them motherfucking mix like black women or black people? No. It is what it is. That culture is that culture. Facts is the facts. If Black in the Moment or myself went to Albany Projects, we would have been robbed wearing that shines in the hood. You know? Let's keep it real. They would have bust us in our head and take our shines off. Dudes lose their life every day wearing jewelry in the hood. Every day. Dudes get stripped butt naked. But that's cool with that. You could strip us butt naked if we come, flexing with our jewelry.
But God, you gotta blame the black people.
Hold on, Rob. I'm gonna get to that.
Yeah.
But the white boy come through, he wearing his jewelry. He goes on the Instagram live and tell dudes, yeah, I was out here in the hood. I had 50,000 on my neck and my wrist. Yeah, and ain't nobody was touching me. None of them other dudes are safe in their hood, but nobody was touching me. And we not getting extorted. But this is what people don't understand. Of course, Sonny Bono, he ain't like black people until he went to jail. You gotta like niggas if you go to jail. You know what I'm saying? That's always the case. You gotta like niggas if you go to jail.
He had no choice.
You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you, he didn't live in no black neighborhood with no black people. He lived in an all-white community. I know a bunch of dudes like him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He lived in a whole neighborhood where there's no niggas in sight, but he went to prison. He got cool. He thought the nigga culture was cool. He loved hip-hop. He liked Lil Wayne, okay? He liked Lil Wayne talking about blood this, blood that. He wanted to be a part of that motherfucking culture. He wanted to be a part of that black culture because he listening to rap music. You know what I'm saying? But when he's home with his family, he not walking around with that jewelry on his neck and all that. He not. Around his people. And he might got the tattoos, but I bet you amount of money he not dressing or talking the way he talks on this YouTube for black people. He not talking like that. He not talking like that. He not acting like that. He not moving like that. He not even pushing that.
Yo, Gotti, that nigga worse than 6ix9ine, bro. Fuck
no, but here's the thing, bro. This before 6ix9ine, bro. This that Eminem shit, bro.
Nah, nigga,
this that no, bro. That's that Eminem shit, bro. Let's keep it real. That's that Eminem shit.
Wasn't even doing this shit.
All right, Rob. Rob, that's that Eminem shit, bro.
This nigga worse than 6ix9ine.
All right,
bro.
let's keep it real. Eminem is the same way like motherfucking 1090 Jake. These dudes don't like black culture.
Facts. They don't like your facts.
Come on, man. 1090 Jake don't like black culture, man. He just fucking with black culture because it's a market in there. It's profitable.
Them niggas got rich and got the fuck up out of there. You see what Eminem did? He got rich and got the fuck up out of
Yeah,
there.
but
He ain't never
this is
gave
what
no
I'm
money.
saying,
He don't
bro.
check
This is
on
what I'm
Proof moms or none of that.
Rob, but this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like 1090 Jake is what you call a wigger, bro. Like a straight wigger. But you gotta understand, like I said earlier, this dude comes from Boston. This is what people keep not forgetting.
Yeah, they forgetting that part. Facts.
He comes from Boston, Massachusetts.
Where you come from, that's who you are. Where you come from, that's who you
He
are.
come
That's in
from
your
an
DNA.
area where it's full of white supremacy 24/7. He's not from an area where it's they love black culture. They don't even want the dudes is you got rappers out there, they don't even want the rappers to even make money out there to promote their music. You from a city where you come to play in a city, they got a problem with you being a black person coming in a city to play sport. They calling you a fucking nigga.
Yeah, you could tell he used that word a lot before. You could
know?
tell he used the word nigga before a lot of times.
Yo, bro, you keep talking about I'm in Boston, bro. What do you mean stop? I'm in Boston, Michael. You talking about stop? You in Boston, bro? Boston is what it is, bro. It's a racist ass city, bro.
But God, you gotta blame these motherfuckers that's around him. You just can't just blame him.
Bro,
you gotta blame them
but bro, listen, bro. What I'm saying is, yo, Rob, what I'm saying is, bro, if that nigga went to if he went in his neighborhoods in Boston, right? Go in those black communities in Boston and say I'm a blood. He's not doing that. He's doing that in Tampa. Yeah, he's doing that in Tampa. But he not going back to where he come from in Boston, Dorchester. Why he ain't going in Dorchester and saying I'm a blood? Go to Dorchester, bro. He comes from Dorchester. Why you ain't going back to Dorchester? They not allowing you talking about nigga culture. They not fucking with nigga culture in Dorchester. Especially in Southie. They not fucking with that in South Boston. Nigga culture. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. You heard what Benzino said, man. Benzino said it out his mouth, man. Boston is racist. You know what I'm saying? He said it out his mouth on Queen Flip, man. He said it numerous times, man. I come from Boston, but the police is on me in my own city. You know,
we ain't dropping no link over here, man. Y'all niggas stay in the chat, man.
Hold on, Rob. Like they said, you know, like he said, the police is on me, you know, and he said it. It's not a rap culture there because it's a racist ass city. And he said this many a times in interviews. People don't listen to his interviews. The man ain't lie. He tell you all the time. So if a dude from the city tells you that from the bean telling you this, others from the bean that's of the cultures telling you how the culture of the bean is, where they don't give a fuck about niggas. The police, you hear Jadakiss talk about how the police literally told them why they ain't killed Manzino. Let's keep it real. So it's what I'm saying, man. You come from a city where it's borderline a divided city. That's a divided ass city. You got the Irish on their side, and they stay on their side. You got the blacks and everybody else, they stay on their side. But the Irish don't go from their commute. They stay in their commute. They stay in that South Boston. They stay in Dorchester. They stay in them areas. You know what I'm saying? When you watch shows like doggone Ray Donovan and all that, like they showing you the Boston life. The part that ain't lie about how they really feel about motherfucking niggas and other minorities. They tell you all the time. It is what it is. That's why when I said about 1090 Jake, my nigga, like I just wonder why he don't never talk about his coach in Boston. Why he always talking about I'm a G Sean Blood. What the fuck was you before you was G Sean Blood? I don't want to hear nothing about you with G Sean Blood when you went to Tampa and you was in Florida and you turned blood in prison and you saying I'm a G Sean Blood. You turned G Sean Blood because that was protection and your white ass couldn't last in it. So you joined the gang because you wanted to be cool. You didn't turn blood in Boston. There's a bunch of blood. Listen, man. It's a bunch of blood gangs and gangs in Boston. Why he didn't turn none of those gangs in Boston? But you turn a gang member in Tampa, Florida. That's why I tell people, man, it's a bunch of that. It's a bunch of that, you know, that capping shit. You know, it's a bunch of that capping shit. It's a bunch of that capping shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of that capping shit. Dude talking about I'm a blood. I'm a G Sean Blood. But you ain't turned G Sean Blood when you was in Boston. Come on. You turned blood in motherfucking Florida. Tampa, Florida. This nigga ain't living no hood. I already seen pictures of dude when he was young. This dude ain't lived in the hood. This dude ain't never been in the hood. This dude lived in a good suburban area in Boston. Let's keep it real. Dudes came on club on YouTube supporting that shit. Like, I'm watching niggas smiling. Like, niggas was hype. Yeah, yo, 1090 Jacob here. Like, I'm looking at the fucking China Brim nigga. But that's when I tell niggas all the time, man. These dudes, they hype because they is sellout.
Yo, Charlie Pope, man, suck my dick.
Hold on,
Shit,
bro. Hold on. You know, first of all, Dog Side of Paradise, I ain't never fuck with son. I don't respect dudes that take from the culture and want to be a part of the culture, but don't want to talk about the real shit. I would respect his platform as he talk about not just the murder, death, kill shit. Just watch his platform. Watch what he talks about. Quando, Rondo. Everybody he talks about is black. It's black. His whole channel is black people. Black people. Black, Hispanic, black, Hispanic. All minorities. Black, Hispanic. He don't talk about his own people. His platform, his biggest views come from talking about black people. Let's keep it real. His biggest views is talking about black murders, Hispanic murders. That's his biggest views. That's his channel. Your channel is you a blood gang member. That's a minstrel show. That's like blackface. To me, that's like blackface. When this dude said, I'm a blood gang, I'm a G Sean member. So you're a G Sean member. So do you tell your pops that you a G Sean member? Do you tell your moms or your grandmothers or your uncles or your cousins that I'm a G Sean blood gang member? I don't think he tell his family that. I don't think he goes to Boston and tell his people that. Okay? I don't think he does that. I know what the mainstream media does. That's their job. Their job is to do that. That's the mainstream media. He ain't the mainstream media. He just a nigga on YouTube just talking. That's using black fucking content to get rich. He getting rich off of black people. He ain't giving back to the black community. I ain't never heard him say, yo, we gonna start an after school program for outreach youth. We going stray black children from gangs. I don't hear him saying nothing about telling black youth don't join gangs. I hear him bragging about how much he's a G-Shine gang member.
Yo, Gotti, you know the Charlie Pope dude in the chat? You know who that is?
I don't know who that is, man.
Yo, take this nigga talking pedophile talk. Take that nigga rinse, bro. He talking about sticking his dick down a baby's throat and shit like that. Take that nigga.
Who is that nigga?
I don't know who he is. He I think he come from Wax AP channel, but he talking about sticking his dick down a baby throat. Yo, take that nigga rinse.
All right, man. He going there, man.
Yeah. Take that. Yo, guys, take his rinse and people
I don't
know
that nigga. I ain't know who that nigga was, man.
Yeah, y'all already know Mods. Y'all already know Mods.
Yeah, but let me finish saying what I was saying, Rob. Hold on. Let me go back to what I was saying. All right. But this is what I'm saying. These dudes come on these platforms and they talk about black culture, but I never heard these dudes talk about, yo, we need to help the community. We need to, how y'all do this is what I be trying to tell dudes, man. It's like these dudes can eat off for the culture because it's trendy. Black culture is a trendy culture for a lot of people. It's a trendy culture. The way we dress and talk and how we so talented in music and all that. And our culture is just a fun-loving culture. So dudes like that. But I'll never hear these dudes talk about the hardship of our culture is suffering from 400 years of slavery, almost 1,000 years of slavery. You know what I'm saying? And then these dudes don't even want to give back to the community and help out the outreach youth. Don't want to tell the youth to stop joining gangs, but they will have your youth, your children, be crash out dummies for them. They'll be the crash out dummies that'll smack up somebody for them or shoot somebody for them. Notice that. They'll have your son go out on a dummy mission for them. And they ain't giving nothing. They ain't putting no money on their books or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. This is the culture that black culture, nigga culture creates. We accept dudes like that and dudes smiling. Yo, I'm so happy he came up here. Like the way these dudes were so giddy to come up here and was happy about a dude.
Happy.
No, but hold on, right? They happy about a dude that basically is making a mockery out of black culture. I ain't never seen, like, me personally, let me tell y'all something, man. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't respect that whole nigga culture. Cause I feel like nigga culture is the reason why we are so behind as a people. You know what I'm saying? This is why we so behind, because they think it's cool to walk around with the hat backwards and tattoos and the jewels and trying to shit on us, our people. And then you allow these people to come on channels, and I'm gonna talk about that dude too. But this is why we'll never rise as a people. And it's sad to say, this is why, when they said that the black race, good night. Yeah, I know. That's why they said the black race in 2050 will be 1%. Because they already know that we either head into prison or we'll be murdered in the streets. This is why I don't understand like how y'all just is okay with that. Like these are grown men in their 40s cheering on a dude that's making a mockery out of them. He don't respect them. He look at them as he beneath that job beneath him.
Yeah, that's a fact. You definitely look at y'all beneath
Rob.
facts.
Hold on, Rob. Like when the dude China Brim said, yeah, he bigger than you, Haas. So you going to shit on another black man that got a platform, but you ain't going to say, yo, you shouldn't even say that as a black man. You letting a white dude come up there. He not only shitting on you and Haas, but he trying to shit on you too on your platform. He shitting on niggas on the platform that's cheering them on and Haas. But dudes don't understand as a people, y'all basically support these type of people. Like I'm gonna keep it real, right? I say what the fuck I want to say out my mouth. Like I said about old boy Adam 22, I still stand on that. When you got a dude like Adam 22 saying that he want to have sex with little girls and all that, black girls, and talking all type of sexual shit. This is why I don't understand how we dudes is co-signing that. But you see a Whack 100 co-sign a Adam 22. It's the same dude when I did my video when I talked about how 16 shot him and Poetic Flacco was going to fight up there on that man platform. He making money off of two black men beefing. One black man spitting on another black man on camera, and nobody calling it out saying, yo, this dude is using two black men on a platform to spit on each other. Yo, Rob, you got feedback. Mute up real quick, Rob. Yeah, you got two black men spitting on each other on camera, and nobody's calling that shit out. They it's like it's good content. You know what I'm saying? Blessings to you too, Queen. Blessings to you too. You know, and this is why I tell people all the time, man. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm more in tune with my culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the money or none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube. YouTube don't make me or define me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a black man at the end of the day getting my money, but don't get it twisted. I'm not gonna be here trying to cape for a motherfucking cracker that don't give a fuck about me or my culture or my people. He just uses us for what he want to use black people for muscle and protection. Okay? That's all he want to use black people for street credibility. You know what I'm saying? But you got brothers out here that's losing their lives for the same thing he's doing. Want to show their jewelry off, but they getting murdered. You know what I'm saying? They want to drive in nice cars, they getting murdered. They getting their chain snatched in their car, getting murdered every day in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Boston, Connecticut, Philly. They getting murdered every day. Trying to show luxury, trying to show lavish living. But a dude can walk in the hood and really take a piss on niggas and say, yeah, I walk through the hood like nothing. Like y'all don't correlate to people. It's like, oh yeah, you know, he's a real dude and he ain't shitting on his channel was about jail. Yeah, his channel was about jail culture. But he found a way I could eat off of black pain and black people. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking about. I just do the news. No, you don't just do the news. Your content is about talking about black people. Then you talking about what you gonna do. Like then you gonna tell somebody, oh yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the shit I don't like about dudes like him. Like dudes like him, man, I don't respect dudes like that. Because what he's saying is you can't do nothing because I got this many subscribers and I'm accepted in the culture because of these dudes on the internet accept me in the culture. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not even looking at this is the same dude that's in paperwork. Okay, he's in paperwork. a YNW Melly. He's in a young boy's paperwork. Him and Corey King is in somebody's paperwork. Nobody talks about that shit. Nobody talks about how he's in that dude's paperwork. I don't understand how somebody he talks all this, but the feds is congratulating this guy. They in the paperwork, and then they trying to say that this dude trying to say he's a real person. No, I believe he's COINTELPRO. I believe that he's an agent. And I believe when they have agents like him, they infiltrate. The tattoos and the fake tats and all that, and tats on his neck and the jewelry and all this. Like, come on, man. It's a fucking minstrel show and a fucking slap in the face to black culture. All that is like I tell people all the time. That's white. That's all he doing is putting the black face on. Because that's all it is blackface. You know what I'm saying? He can't talk about anything. All he could talk about is gang shit. All he could talk about is Bloods and Crips. We more big. Our culture is more defined than just the Bloods and the Crips. This is why I say, like, we come from people that's not proud of our history. We proud of just nigga culture. We proud of nigga culture. Yo, we the real, we the voice of the streets. We the voice of the streets. All these niggas talking about the voice of the streets. We official. We out here. But nobody want to talk about how our history being stolen. Our children is being fed to hate each other and basically to listen to the negativity of, dudes basically promoting a culture that's always been deaf culture to our people. You know what I'm saying? This is why right now, if you look in the community right now, what is basically 99% of what's going on in the community? Homicides. All the homicides going on is the young youth. Okay? These same young youth is looking up to these 1090J types. They looking up to them. They joining gangs. They want to be a part of gangs. They think it's cool to be a part of these gangs. We can get this same money. We can wear the jewelry. We go to jail. And we're going to come home and be just like this dude. You know what I'm saying? And this is why the culture is the way it is. This is why when people tell me, yo, Gotti, why you always exposing these street dudes? Because I'm exposing what's the foulness of the streets. See, what happened is that you got too many fake OGs and people that's trying to say they for the youth when they really not for the youth. When they promoting a culture that's been deaf culture to numerous generations. Numerous, even my generation. You know what I'm saying? And many other generations. You know what I'm saying? I go on this dude's Instagram page. I look at the faces of the people that he's in pictures with. Young children. Some of these dudes that he's in pictures with, these boys look like they 18, 19 years old, 20 years old. They in pictures and they're throwing up gang signs with this dude. Black young men. Where they going to? The penitentiary or the graveyard. Is he going to help out these black young men to change their life? No, he's not. He's concerned about himself and his career to be successful as a YouTuber. And while they are still in the struggle, they are still in the hood, struggling and going and keeping their head above water and trying to find themselves and trying to get out of their predicament. They're going out there to murder, kill, maim, rob, do all type of things, while this dude is laying nice, living nice in his mini mansion, driving in his foreign cars, wearing his jewelry and his designer clothes. And these dudes don't even got designer clothes. They sharing their homeboys' clothes. People got to understand what is really being pushed out here. He's flexing with money, and these dudes don't even see that they being used as guinea pigs and pawns. Just like we was used as guinea pigs and pawns to sell drugs for these same people. It's crazy to me. You know, they wash up our culture and then they do what it is. You know, it's the sad part about the culture. The sad part about a lot of this is that, you know, it's crazy. Of course, Nightmare. You know I know, bro. That's a fact, Black in the Moment. That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I tell people all the time, man. Why is it's cool for them to really celebrate our culture? Why is it? He wasn't coming out here before the money. He was coming out here when he got the money. You get what I'm saying? This is why I tell people all the time, you got to look at these people. They come around us when they got the money just to flaunt and shit on us. Just look at Adam 22, perfect example, right? He got all those gang members holding him down, right? But is he really changing a lot of them gang members' lives? No, he's exploiting them. He's exploiting them. He's exploiting the Crip Mac. He's exploiting every black gang member that comes on his platform. The one thing about these dudes, they don't change. The mentality's the same with them. They use us and then they fall back. I remember it was a story about a dude in California, young guy, young white guy in California. He was a Crip gang member, right? The dudes did a murder. He was on the murder with these guys. He got a good lawyer. He put the suit on. He was in the video with the blue bandana around his neck. When he went to court, he had a suit on. He looked like an ordinary white boy. He was not the dude that was in that video throwing up the gang. He was acting like the kid from the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? That Pops is a rich guy. And he beat his case. That's why I tell people all the time, man, you got to really look at and listen to these dudes' stories and see who these dudes is. These dudes don't come from the struggle. And it's white boys that do come from the struggle. You know, they do come from the struggle, but you got those ones that act like they come from and they don't. They don't. 1090 Jakes, you could tell he not from the struggle. He a dude from the suburbs that basically was in love with hip hop culture and wanted to be a part of the culture. That's it. But like I said, when he gets around his people, he gets around his family, he's not doing none of that. He's not doing none of that. I don't care about none of that petty Eddie shit he did, them little crimes he did. I don't care about none of that. Okay, I don't care about the possession of weapons, disturbance, you know, all those crimes. Come on. Disobeying orders, fighting and all that. I don't care about those crimes. Those shits right there is come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's really talk about this dude life. He is what he is, an agent of chaos that's here to fucking use black and minority children, black and brown children, as crash test dummies. He's profiting, they not profiting. They not profiting. They not profiting off of his content. Is he getting them any money? Is he changing their life? Is he giving them some of that $500,000 that he's making? Let's be real. Is he giving them any of that money? Is he giving that girl Remy any of that money? She's still in the hood.
Yo, Gotti, rebranding comment. He made a good point, man. I was
Hold
looking
on,
at that
hold
comment.
on. I'm gonna read it. Hold on.
Rebranding Henderson comment. That was a good point. He made a good point.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. But I'm asking, is he giving that girl any of that money? You know, that's a fact. Protecting a white blood. You know, I just want to know, is he giving that girl any money? Like, is he giving Remy any of the money that she basically is online going so hard? Is he giving China Brim any of that money? Y'all worrying about a nigga coming on y'all platform. Is he helping y'all families? Is he putting money in y'all pockets? He's not putting money in y'all pockets. So y'all protecting a dude that ain't even helping y'all in life. I can't promote somebody that's not changing my living situations. He ain't changing y'all living situations. He's changing his living situations. Let's keep it real. That's the thing that kills me about this culture. That dudes protect these dudes that basically don't give a crack shit. He don't give a fuck about black culture. He's sitting with his arrogance while listening to him on that platform. He didn't give a fuck about the culture. He cared about basically the money he's getting off of the culture, off of the backs of the people, the oppressed people that he's using for content. That's making him richer and richer and richer every day. That's the crazy part about it. You know? It's sad though. I just don't understand like how dudes could support dudes like that, man. On their platforms. And dudes is like, oh yeah, I'm so happy he came on my channel. Like, why y'all happy about a dude coming on your channel? He wasn't gonna come on y'all channel if y'all ain't talk about him. Y'all was cloud chasing what Hassan said, and he came on y'all channel. He didn't even show y'all the common DC even come on y'all channel the last time y'all talked about him. He was in y'all chat, typing. He don't fuck with y'all. He was said it out of his mouth. He don't fuck with y'all. But y'all so caught up in being dick riders, and y'all so caught up a piece in the cracker that y'all don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's not about being jealous. Who's jealous? Why would somebody be jealous of somebody that's using your culture? That's not jealousy. That's what people don't understand.
Didn't that nigga Harlem Legend apologize to that nigga? He apologized.
Yeah, he apologized because because you gotta understand these dudes is clout chasers. They're going to apologize for being clout chasers. You know, that's what it is. You know, that's what it is. That's what it is. I can't be no clout chaser and apologize to somebody that basically, come on, bro. Come on.
Nigga apologize to the white man. That's different, bro. That's different.
Dude didn't even know their names. He didn't even know their names. You right. You right, Queen. He ain't even know them names. He ain't know none of them dudes' names. He ain't even cared enough to know who they was. Cause in his mind, he feel like he's bigger than them and better than them. Or fucking, let me tell you something. It's because the nigga got a little fake buzz. I don't mean a nigga lit. I don't mean a nigga regular person. But other niggas, they'll kiss this nigga ass and act like they can't be bigger than that nigga. I would never kiss a nigga ass just because he got a fucking clout and all that. That don't mean shit to me. If you ain't helping me and my platform, why the fuck am I gonna kiss your ass? Cause you got clout? Cause you think cause you got views? You think cause you think cause you a part of the culture that you think cause they accept you to be a part of the culture that you think that you is that dude? The problem with me and a lot of these people on YouTube is that y'all give these dudes passes and they don't deserve no passes at all. They manipulate and they motherfucking allow these dudes to play with the people. It's sad, man. It's sad. I ain't never understood how dudes support these niggas, man. How y'all support these niggas, man? That if you a black man, how you support a nigga that didn't have the common decency to even respect your platform enough to even come up there? Like, nigga, if you ain't respect my platform before, nigga, why am I gonna let you come up here and that? You know what I'm saying? But he knew them niggas is weirdos. He knew them niggas was cornballs. He knew them niggas was clout
That's a
chasing.
fact. That's a fact.
So that's why when he went up there, why do you think he talked to them niggas the way he talked? And them niggas are so much dick riders, they kiss that boy ass.
That's different, bro.
They kiss
Them
that boy
niggas
ass.
different.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about, like, nigga, I don't need a 1090 Jake to make me go viral. I go viral off the strength of me. I don't need that. I'm a boss. You know what I'm
Nigga
saying?
said, "Who's you?"
You niggas needed a nigga
said,
to,
"Who's you?"
y'all need a white motherfucker to make y'all go viral. Y'all not about black culture.
Word.
Y'all niggas talk all this black culture shit, but none of y'all niggas is about black culture. Because if you was about black culture, you niggas would have been, y'all would have checked that nigga. But you niggas showed that y'all punks and cowards. Y'all talk a good game, but y'all not about that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all told me, oh yeah, we got the #1 content creator up there, 1090 chick. Like, I'm just looking at niggas, like literally praising a dude that don't even look at you niggas as his equals. Y'all let a nigga that mocking black people 24/7 that thinks it's cool to be a part of our culture because he got tattoos on his face and he wear diamond chains like a rapper and he wears fitted and he listen to rap music. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, sometimes motherfuckers ain't real. Y'all niggas ain't real, man. Y'all niggas ain't real. That's why when I went at a lot of them New York Bloods on YouTube, niggas know, man. I wasn't playing with none of them New York Bloods on YouTube, bro. None of them. None of them, man. I don't respect none of them, man, because I know what type of niggas these dudes is. They'll sell a soul for a fucking dollar. Any amount of money they will do that because they weak ass niggas. I ain't never sold my soul for no fucking money. I just don't do that, my nigga. I'm a different type of nigga, bro. I don't gotta sell my soul for no fucking dollar or for no fucking some fucking support from a nigga that don't even know that I exist. That ain't had the respect enough to come to my platform, but nigga, because niggas is talking about you, you wanna come? Like, come on, my nigga. Come on, man. These niggas they don't got no integrity about themselves, man. That's just like we locked in. Yo, Mo, what's good with you, homie? Salute to my nigga Mo. T Nems, what's good with you? You know what I'm saying? Roger Brown, salute. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Yeah, don't time nobody out in the chat. Yo, nobody time nobody out. I got it. I got it, man. I'll time out everybody. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't time nobody out, man. Chill with all that, man. Y'all bugging right now, man. Don't time nobody out. I'm saying I got it. Don't do that. But yeah, let me finish what I was saying. Yeah, I dub Flip. You know, I'm gonna keep it real. You know, Flip, I got integrity, man. Like Flip invited me like 5 times to his platform. I wasn't going up there. I don't need niggas to give me clout. You know what I'm saying? I don't need niggas to give me clout. I give my own self clout because as a man, if you can't stand on your own 2 feet, who is you as a man at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? You cannot allow motherfuckers to tell you how to be as a man and as a content creator. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't tell you how to move. You know what I'm saying? You could take, motherfucking, you know, the thoughts, but you cannot, clout chase. You know, you can't let these dudes clout chase you and fucking do all that type of bozo shit. I remember when I went up when Flip asked me to come up there, I was going to do it, and then niggas told me, nah, don't do it. My nigga, you got your own. You made name for yourself on your own merit. Like I tell people all the time, I lost my first channel off of, talking about the COVID thing. You know what I'm saying? And it really, if I never put that video up, I would have still had my channel. I probably would have been at 100,000 because I already was almost there. So niggas hit my channel, you know what I'm saying? And they took my first channel. I was making 4,000 a month, and it was cool. I lost it. I got the second channel. Shout out to my man Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Maple Scissor. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I don't fuck with white boys, because my man Eddie is a white dude, man. And he a cool ass white motherfucker. Maple Scissor. And he gave me the channel. He let me, and White Mike. Shout out to my boy White Mike. White Mike gave me that channel, and I was able to build on that platform. What happened? Haters flagged the channel. Clyde Diva, Also Bossly, these motherfuckers fucking flagged my page. So I lost that channel. I had this channel as a back burner. I was going to use this channel. I had this channel as a back burner. And look, I popped this channel up. Now we almost at 8,000. We at 8,000. We almost at 8,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, I tell motherfuckers just like that tortoise and the rabbit, man. It's that tortoise and the rabbit shit, where basically you know 99% of the times, man, you may take a hiatus, you may take a break, but you still, if you know how to hustle and you know how to grind, man, you know how to connect, you know how to do what you got to do. One thing I learned, man, I learned business 101. I went to college, my nigga, to learn about business. You know what I'm saying? My channel was back monetized. They took my monetization. I'm back. Hating ass niggas had my shit taken because they was hating. But it's all good though, because look, man, God bless the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can have all the clout he want, nigga. I know what I do. Okay, Jessica. You have a good night too. You have a good night. Okay. I know what I do. I know what I do. I know what type of, work I put in on these YouTube streets. I ain't got a cap about nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is a nigga that, like I tell people, I built from the ground up, from the bottom. 1090 Jake came out the same time I came out. I had more subscribers than 1090 Jake when he first came out. Him, Seti Nash, all them niggas. They came after me. Why them niggas surpassed me is because my channel got clipped. Both my channels got clipped. So that's why them niggas was able to surpass me, elevate. They don't got better content than me. Because they come from a gossiping standpoint. Look at fucking King AK-47. Let's keep it real. Look at AK-47, for example, right? This is a dude that solved a murder case, right? That snitch. He talks all this gangster shit, right? He comes on live flashing a pistol, right? Now, what type of dude, what type of gangster, what type of real individual is flashing a pistol on live? I've never flashed a pistol on live stream. Even if I had possessions to a hammer, I would never put it on a live stream. These dudes will flash guns on camera just to show that they are real, supposedly real niggas. You feel me? When we all know they not real niggas, they just playing the fake real nigga role. Because if they was real niggas, they don't got to show their hammers on live. But this is why I tell people, this is the act that these dudes put on. This is all the smoke and mirrors and deception. I told Chris Kidd that in 2018 when I first came on YouTube. I said, yo, all this internet shit is smoke and mirrors and deception. Niggas ain't listen to me when I said that. But look at YouTube now. It shows you the internet is full of smoke and mirrors and deception. Niggas kissing and making up. Niggas is fake beefing because they want a clout chase. Niggas ain't real. Niggas ain't real. Like when I said what I said about 1090, I mean what I said. I stand on what I said. I didn't feel 1090 Jake Chan. I was not a fan. A lot of YouTube niggas I'm not a fan of. I just feel I see the fakeness in niggas. I see niggas as just bum niggas trying to get on. I see niggas as sucker niggas, lame niggas with money trying to get on. It's nothing real and cool about these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I've never been a lame nigga. You know what I mean? I've never been a sucker nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a dude talking about a white dude is a fucking black man. Like what the fuck is you talking about, bro? This dude, he over there kissing this nigga's ass, talking about, yo, I'm the voice of the streets, and this white dude is a black man. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is weird. It's fucking weird. But this is why I tell y'all, man, this shit don't surprise me. And they got mad with me. They always get mad with me. They be like, yo, fuck the nigga Bullis Gotti. Y'all think I care about niggas saying fuck me? Hell no. Because I understand why they saying fuck me. Because the way my channel blew the fuck up. I worked so hard to get my channel the way I got it to. I ain't had to do none of that dick riding, none of that ass kissing and all that fuck shit that these niggas do. I ain't got a cap on platforms and talk about black culture and then niggas ain't really about. Come on, man. Like, I'll give you a perfect example, right? If I went to Boston, right? What's good? What's good with you? What's good with you, homie? How you living, son? How you living, son? I might drop the link. Well, hold on real quick. But that's just like if I go to Boston right now, right? If I go out there, right? And I go where 1090J come on, I'll go out there and ask niggas, yo, where you from? Like, do y'all niggas know 1090J? Do y'all fuck with him? Cause I know the niggas in the city don't fuck with him. I don't give a fuck niggas fucking with him in Tampa. But is them niggas in Boston really fucking with your platform? Cause you ain't putting on no Boston rappers or no niggas in the city. You know? At least the nigga like the boy Millies, I respect him more than the other nigga. You know what I'm saying? I respect him more than the other nigga. You know? I just can't respect dude. That's just like with old boy, what's the kid name? fucking the China Mac dude. Perfect example. This dude talks big bag, tough shit, right? He beating up a fucking like. Let me get the video right now. Hold on. Let me get on my Instagram right now. I'm about to show y'all some shit. Hold on. Let me get on my IG right now. This nigga smacked the shit out of fucking a prank nigga. This dude beefing with the gay dude. The gay dude, you know, let's keep it real. The gay dude told him he don't care about him and his fucking passes. And said he was gonna shoot him. But let me play the video. This China Mac, bro. This is why I tell people like y'all can't believe these cornball niggas. Because these cornball dudes, like, and shout out to my boy Tiger, because I fuck with my mans from the soul. From the soul is my homie. That's my guy. Okay? I fucks with him. Me and him got a great relationship on some real shit. Great rapport. I don't got no beef with From the Soul. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no beef with him. Good dude. You know what I'm saying? That dude told me some shit on the phone about few dudes, man. And he always kept it 1,000. That's why I did the interview with him, because he's a real dude, solid individual. I fuck with solid people. You know what I'm saying? Long as you solid with me, I fucks with you. But don't be no fucking hater. But let's play this over.
You gotta take our fucking video down. I don't give a fuck. Take our shit down. And you're not allowed to come back to New York City, bro. You're not allowed to come back to New York City, bro. And yet, Mano, he was in there with Mano, gang. I know Mano don't know.
No. I fuck with Mano. Shout out to Mano. I know you don't know about this type of shit. You heard? I know niggas ain't
Because we ain't know.
We ain't know that.
Hey, that pussy ass nigga ain't pulling up, nigga. Let go, nigga. What's up, nigga? Pussy ass nigga, we ready, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Fuck all y'all niggas, man. I'll kill all y'all niggas, bro. Let's go. What's up, man? Fuck y'all bitch ass niggas, man.
What it?
Yeah, say it. What?
If I could tell you.
What?
I don't want it to pick up on the camera.
Alright, so what happened? The fuck was that? What you mean?
Oh, chill.
It's a prank, bro. You the one that smacked him, right?
Yeah, I didn't smack him because he used the word. That's a misconception. I smacked him because he constantly was disrespectful.
So hold up, you said that you would smack me too, right? And you would smack me.
In that setting,
so hold up, so you saying that you would smack me?
It's about respect.
I'm asking you a question. So you saying that if I came in here and said that word, you would smack me?
I just said it's not about the word nigga. I did.
A few minutes later.
So let's keep it real, right? He beats up the prank nigga, right? The Trilly Marley dude, right? Marty dude, right? I don't got no issues with dude, right? The dude does his prank dude. He's prank dude, you know what I'm saying? He goes and he pranks the rappers and all that, right? China Mac punched the dudes in the face, right? Because he's doing a little prank. Now, if you ain't want to get pranked, why go on the platform of a nigga that's going to prank you? I wouldn't beat up no nigga that's not a tough nigga. Like, that's just like with the hood prank shit. I never understood why niggas always beating niggas up with the hood pranks. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what these niggas is doing. And a lot of times, we know these motherfuckers be in on a lot of this shit. So the shit, what I didn't understand is, what's the cool points of punching son in the face, but you didn't fucking beat up the nigga that fucking did you dirty? Like, the dude that did him dirty was old boy AD. You taking this nigga out to fucking the barbecues and shit. Y'all notice that? He taking dude to barbecues and chilling with him, and he ain't motherfucking calling the shit out. How you taking dude to barbecues? Like, the dude beat you up and You don't want the video to be released, but you going to take this dude to barbecue in New York. I don't understand that. If I have a fight with somebody, nigga, I'm not going to no fucking barbecue with them and I lost the fight. I knew them dude. Yo, you know what's crazy? I knew the dudes Ock TV and Dennis C. I knew them dudes. You know what I'm saying? I knew them dudes personally. You know, and I understand niggas ain't like them pranks. You know, I get it. But I tell dudes all the time, my nigga, you know, prank dudes is prank dudes. That's what they do. It's just like when you used to watch, you know, Candy Camera. You know what they was doing on Candy Camera. You know what I'm saying? It's if you don't want to be a part of a camera, you tell them dudes. The shit with China Mac is he beats up the prank dude, get mad with him, punch him, and then you talking all this gangster shit. Like I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get none of that shit. The shit is weird to me. You know what I'm saying? The shit is weird to me, bro. It's weird to me. All that shit is weird. And it's a lot of it is what they call entertainment, but it's fake entertainment, bro. You know, it's fake entertainment. A nigga punch you in your face and then you squashing it with him for clout. You troll. Now listen, this is what people they miss about the AD shit, right? China Mac trolled AD on his platform before they had their fight. You troll the man and then you get beat up by the dude. And then dudes is talking about, oh, he was bigger than China Mac. But they went to Queen's Flip platform and threatened old boy Space Ghost and them, talking about, yo, y'all ain't doing none of that. So where was the energy that y'all gave Space Ghost for the AD nigga? I get it. They ain't had the energy. That's all cap. And it's all theatrics. So I get why these niggas do the things that they do. Because all this shit is theatrical. It's not real. 1090 Jake and these dudes are not real. They theatrical. They're going Queen Flip, threaten Space Ghost and them niggas. And then you taking a nigga to fucking cookout. I wish I would take a nigga I had a fight with, an altercation with, to a fucking cookout. I never took no nigga that I got beef. Like, nigga, we got beef, nigga. And I got the best of you and you got the best of me, nigga. And I'm taking you to a fucking cookout, my nigga. That's crazy to me. That's weird. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like when people ask me, yo, why you don't be cool with 10 toes down? Why would I be cool with 10 toes down? That man lied on my family and said I murdered my grandfather, bro. My grandmother murdered, like my grandmother had to hear that shit, bro. About her doing something to her husband, which was not true. That man and never apologized. Just like so bossy. I would never be cool with that nigga. Cause he called me a pedophile with Rudy Lowe's baby mom's Hazel Eyes. Why would you call me a pedophile? I've never called anybody nothing that a motherfucker ain't never called me. Hazel Eyes try to put fake paperwork on me, and Bosley never said, I'm sorry for trying to put fake paperwork on you. You know what I'm saying? That was foul. Never apologized. Never. 10 toes down, never apologized. Had my uncle shit on my family and never apologized. That nigga went on Clubhouse and said my grandmother murdered her husband. That's the most emotional shit ever. She didn't even get to see her husband. Don't even know how he passed away. He didn't even pass away from no bad eating. Okay? He didn't even pass away from none of that. I'm the last person to see him alive. You know what I'm saying? So when people make, accusations and then they say this for their fans, to get clout and clicks and views. I don't fuck with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I would never fuck with 050. That nigga called my mother a bitch when my mother was addressing my fucking uncle. That nigga came up there talking about, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, nigga, I don't got nothing else to say to you, nigga. You's a fuck nigga. Once you call my mother a bitch, nigga, I don't got nothing to say to these niggas. Same thing, E-Man Films. He threw me off the stage and called my mother a bitch. Like, nigga, I don't play them type of games. Nigga, you calling my women in my family bitches and niggas is violating my family and spreading lies on their platforms. And I'm supposed to be cool with these type of people. I will never be cool with these type of people. Never in my life I'll be cool with them. Never. That's a fact, Queen. You know, they try to put fake paperwork on me. Lied on me for no reason. I ain't never lied on none of these people, man. I ain't never lied on none of these people. One thing about me, I ain't never print no fake paperwork. That CK shit, I ain't print that up. That CK shit came from online, BOP. That's from the BOP website. I don't got time to be printing up no fake P-Dub on nobody to make a lie and say, yo, yeah, Corey King, yeah, this and that. Nah, man, I don't do that. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't got time to be printing no fake shit. What's good with you, homie? How you? You know what I'm saying? So I would never do that. Print up no fake paperwork. What I get on somebody, it's the real deal Holyfield shit. It's nothing fake. It's nothing printed up. We don't do that. These people literally try to print up shit on me and never apologize for the slander, saying I can't be around kids. I was around my cousin's kids all the time. Motherfucker said I couldn't be around kids. I'm a pedophile. You know what it is? Somebody saying some shit like that. God forbid I got arrested. And somebody listen to that YouTube shit and I can't provide any paperwork. They might take my life. Because they going by what they hear on YouTube. Not going by what they hear from me. They going by what they heard from a drunk, belligerent bitch. You know? But it's all good. Oh yeah. We was chilling, bro. We was definitely chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I really me and we was lit. We was lit. We was lit. That's a fact. That's a fact. We gonna do. Me and Future gonna do something real soon, man. Shout out to my bro. You know, shout out, bro. Yeah, my mom's had to even come up here. You know, Queen. You know, my mom's had to even come up here, man. I ain't even want her to come up here, but you know, it got to the point that I had to bring my own mother up on a platform. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear people like 10 Toes Down, Wax Dog, and all these people that make lies, man, it's sad, man. But we living in a world where people don't, value the truth. The truth don't sound sophisticated to people, you know? You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know 10 Toes Down. You know what I'm saying? I had a conversation with that dude. 10 Toes Down had an issue with me because I didn't want to do the interview with him. Okay? The nigga got mad because I didn't want to do an interview with him. Okay? The nigga Sa Netta wanted to interview me. The nigga Sa Netta flopped. He didn't do the interview. He was on some sucker shit. So I said, fuck it. And that was it. I was continue to do my thing. I was doing my interviews. This nigga 10 Toes Down hit me up. Told my, yo, let's do an interview. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? He started this on a song. I fell back. I'm not doing no interview. This nigga, I'm cool with the nigga Highs. I'm not doing an interview. And a nigga dissing somebody that, that fuck with me. So because I ain't want to do the fucking interview with the nigga, he had a problem with a nigga and he put out a bunch of lies. And the sad part about it is he put slanderous lies out on me. You know what I'm saying? Saying I was scared to come outside. Nigga, I didn't know y'all niggas was coming to my neighborhood. The nigga called me on my phone posing as a nigga named Sean. How you go from posing as a nigga named Sean to nigga Sinetta calling me on the phone, and this nigga, they filming a video outside my crib. These some goofy ass niggas, man. And like, this is why I tell dudes like all the time, like, I don't be understanding that hating shit, man. I don't understand that hating shit. I don't understand that shit. I don't understand it. But it is what it is, man, because this is what happens when you in a fucking platform where niggas hate all day. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Minnesota always say this, man. That's why I fuck with Minnesota, man. He said artificial beefs. A lot of this shit be artificial beefs. It don't even be real. That's why I fuck with my nigga Minnie, because a lot of this shit with these niggas be artificial. Like the bozo nigga like China Brim, like they took a video of me. I'm outside with my man E, right? We out there on 22nd. We leaving 23rd. We going to 22nd. We by the club. We leaving the club. We going up to to park the bikes up on 14th. We going to the garage to park the bikes up. These niggas follow us. They ain't follow us all the way to the 14th, but these niggas followed us to motherfucking when we got the Greenwich. We standing there, these niggas following. I'm like, damn, these niggas really follow the nigga. And then these niggas put on a video and talking all crazy. Niggas selling his ass. Like, y'all niggas is weird. Y'all follow me while I'm having a good time on a Friday night. Emotionally invested in a nigga. I'm not emotionally invested in y'all niggas. And then y'all put the video up the next day on a Sunday. On a Sunday, y'all put the video up. Like, that shit was the corniest shit I ever saw in my life. But that's why I tell people, like, you'd be surprised how many corny niggas is on YouTube, man. Oh, the corny niggas on YouTube, man. It's like the corniness is up the scale. It's Richter scale shit. You know? It don't even make no sense how niggas could be so corny, how niggas could hate, how niggas could be mad, how niggas could be stuck on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas follow me all the way to motherfucking, like, damn, y'all niggas roll, and then y'all put the video on y'all channel and y'all roll to follow a nigga. Like, niggas be trolls. Y'all niggas be trolls, for real, for real. And it's sad that these niggas be trolls, but that's the day and age we live in, man. Niggas trolling for anything, man. They seen I broke the net with that Cameron video. I did something legendary for the hip-hop culture. You know what I'm saying? Gave y'all some good content with that Cam video, and we still doing numbers off of that. I helped my mans out. Shout out to my mans Future. Help my mans out to get my mans back on the map right now. You know what I'm saying? Cam showing love. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas showing love off of footage that's never been but seen before. Young Cam at 19. Bloodshed. This is legendary footage. We giving y'all great content and we giving y'all great footage. This is something I'm doing legendary shit. You know what I'm saying? But the haters don't like to see a nigga greatness. They don't like to see a nigga be great. They don't like to see a nigga do big things. They don't like to see a nigga get to that bet. They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even mad. It's just sad that, you know, dudes, they'd rather hate than spread love. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't the first time I went viral. I went viral many a times. I gave y'all the Casanova, the footage where, you know, Casanova baby mom's homegirl was snitching on Casanova and them. I gave y'all that footage. We cracked the internet with that. The main on Snow Billy shit. You know, the game in my room. Classic. You know what I'm saying? So I gave y'all great content. One thing about me, I know how to provide content. One thing about these dudes, they can't provide content. All they could tell you is war stories. Nobody want to hear them war stories, my nigga. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear none of y'all niggas war stories. I know too many niggas that got better war stories than y'all. Y'all war stories ain't hitting on nothing. Just regular dumb nigga hit hood stories. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Shorty got mad at me because I said what I said, but I ain't tripping on old girl. I don't even got a problem with old girl, and she know that. Old girl watch my channel. She know. You know. That's why I'm laughing how she went at me, right? So I'm gonna punch him in his mouth. Like, okay, you gonna punch me in my mouth? Listen, I ain't gonna fight you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna beat you up. I'm not gonna do none of that. I think it's sad though. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna beat Shorty up. Shorty mad with me because of what I said, but what I said was facts. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts. What I say is facts. I get it that people don't like that I say facts, but I say facts. They know I say facts. She got an issue. She can have all the issues she want. We talked today. She told me what she gonna do. She gonna punch me in my mouth. That's cool. She said I was being disrespectful for no reason. Nah, I wasn't being disrespectful for no reason. I'm just calling out what I see. And I know she watched my channel. And I know she know who the fuck I am. Cause she knew exactly what
She
block.
watching you right now, Gotti.
I know she
She
watching
probably
me.
watching you right now.
I know she watching me. Listen, man. A lot of women watch me, man. A lot of women watch me, man. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm a reasonable man. I'm a Cancer. My birthday is June 30th. Me and Mike got the same birthday. I'm a chill individual. I just talk my shit. I speak my facts. She was just mad. I told her we could rectify the shit. She come on my platform and have a real civilized conversation. You know, don't get mad with me. Talking about you gonna punch me in my mouth. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? She wanted me to talk about, I'm gonna beat when I see you, bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. Nah, I ain't gonna beat your ass. I ain't gonna hurt you. I don't want to beat up no. I ain't gonna beat up no chicks. I don't got time to be doing that. I'm a grown ass man. I don't got time to be fighting no females, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time. Long as you ain't trying to hurt me, man, I ain't trying to beat up no females. I'm a peaceful brother. I like to listen to R&B and burn my incense, man. And read books. That's what I like to do. I live in peace. I go outside when I want to go outside. I do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I just learned that a long time. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think a lot of people don't like me because I do what the fuck I want to do.
That's the same thing I said, Zero. G Money. Why Hassan even entertain them niggas, man? Word.
But Hassan, I'm gonna keep it real. Hassan did what he did. I'm not mad at him. I feel
No
like he
reason to
should.
be mad. Cause
Yeah.
he exposed. He made 1090 Jake come out and
Nah, but
expose himself.
what he exposed,
Word.
what I like what he did, he exposed that niggas don't got no, they don't got no backbone. Niggas don't got no backbone. as a black man, if you caping for the cracker, cause you want instant gratification and clout, that just shows me that you niggas is sellouts. That's why I fuck with what Tariq Nasheed say about a lot of these motherfuckers that's non-FBA and non-ADOS, man. They cape for the cracker, my nigga. The crackers they friend, man. That's why the motherfucker was so happy to have this nigga on the platform. How you gonna be so happy to have a nigga on your platform? Like you happy the nigga say he don't fuck with y'all niggas because y'all went at his mans, China Mac. And y'all niggas was talking about, yo, we could squash it with China Mac, man. Just tell him to come on the platform. So y'all want the nigga to come on the platform because y'all niggas is dick suckers. I don't respect niggas like China Brim. I don't respect him because he don't stand on nothing. He don't stand on 10. You see me? Anytime you see me, I stand on 10. I stand on mine. I keep the same energy with my enemies because I know they keep the same energy with me. So I'm not gonna fall under pressure and be like, yo, I'm getting paid from such and such, and I ain't gonna diss Jim Jones no more. That's what he said before he left Clubhouse. He wasn't gonna diss Jim Jones no more because he's getting paid by Jim Jones and them. And that was never the truth. He wasn't getting paid by Jim Jones and them. Jim Jones was never coming on his platform, but he lied and said he was. And that never was the case. That never was the truth. That never was facts. Those was caps. But you let old boy tell it. He's saying it was facts. And he know it wasn't. He know it wasn't. Well, I tell dudes all the time, man. Just listen to these cornballs and hear what they be saying and understand, man, that all they gonna do is dig a fucking hole and they going to expose who the fuck they is. They gonna dig a hole for themselves. And they gonna expose who the fuck they is. And what the fuck they do. And how the fuck much they is sellouts. And they know that. They fucking know that. Way these niggas expose themselves is sad, man. It's fucking sad, man. I can never see myself exposing myself the way these dudes expose themselves, bro. You know? It's wild, man. Fucking wild.
Yo, got it, but you shouldn't even stress it, bro, because 1090 Jake is only temporary. He not permanent. He not gonna last for the next 3 years. You understand? Like that nigga, you gotta understand he not a Hassan Kim, he not a Bullets guy, he not Lone Jeopardy, bro. These niggas
Listen, man.
You feel me?
Listen, man, listen.
You and Hassan Kim with y'all Lone Jeopardy, bro.
Listen, bro. I ain't even worried about dude. Let me tell you something, bro. Yeah. Dude is what he is. A clout chaser. Okay? He built his clout off of, like I said earlier, black culture. So he built his career off of black culture. So all that being said, yo, dude is what he is. If he ain't talking about murder, death, kill, what the fuck he gonna talk about? The nigga wanna be a fucking rapper. Don't nobody wanna hear his fucking raps. Okay? Don't nobody wanna hear that nigga raps. Niggas wanna be rappers, man. I tell niggas all the time, man, just look at how these niggas move with their platforms. They show you who they are. They show you. Just the sad part is that clout chasing. They'll say niggas is clout chasing. How you clout chasing a nigga that, like, nigga, you got hot off of fucking Black Death, nigga. Like, you didn't get hot off of putting out other different type of content, talking about real shit. Come on, man. You got hot because you fucking talk about Black Death and that was it on some vulture shit. Come on, man. And then you taking pictures with gang members to solidify your gangster shit. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I ain't kissing that nigga ass, bro. Real talk. No, I ain't
Nah,
kissing
but
that.
like Scheme Team said, Gotti, it's only a matter of time for him, man. You know, he be trying to tell him about this, you know, this culture and, you know, how it goes, man. You know, like I said, man, you know, I'm not wishing nothing bad on him, but how he moving, you know, niggas not jacking that. Like he don't know he lost a lot of supporters going on that platform and, you know, trying to put a black man down and trying to, you know, make a mockery out of shit, you know. So, you know, like niggas lose supporters. Niggas start seeing who they really is because when somebody pull these dudes' cards, like he got his card pulled, that nigga started saying all types of weird racist shit. You understand? So people really starting to see his true colors, man. The worst thing you could be, a fucking racist, man. That's the worst thing you could be, man. Feel me? But yeah, guys. So what's your like? What made you not like 1090 J? What turned you
What
off
made
about
me not
90
like him?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like fraudulent shit, bro. You know me, man. I don't
Yeah.
sugarcoat shit, bro. I don't like no
Facts.
frauds. I don't like niggas trying to perpetrate something. I don't like a dude that's trying to be a part of culture, using it just to get rich, but then he ain't giving back to the community that he using. I don't see
Yeah.
him telling the youth, yo, don't join gangs, don't go to prison. I hear him promote prison and gang culture at an all-time high. Come on, man.
But yo, got it. He gonna get tired. Listen, man, this what people don't realize. He gonna get tired of being around blacks. Period. Like when he get up there and his clout, like you know, when he finally get up
Man, he
there,
don't
he gonna
fuck
get
with them.
tired of being around
Right.
blacks.
He
And then you
don't
gonna have
fuck
and
with
guys,
them
listen.
like that.
You gonna have these same black people that was dick riding him, like Remy. They gonna be crying. Oh, he left us. He left us for that. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen, guys. Like that shit always happen, bro. They gonna be crying, oh, he did this and he didn't do that. Like that's why I just be sitting back laughing, bro. You understand? I just be sitting back chilling, bro. That's why I say he not gonna be on YouTube. He's not long jeopardy. I hear what Roger Brown saying, a black rapper always getting killed, but he won't be on YouTube. I guarantee you that. He probably be somewhere else, but he definitely ain't gonna be on YouTube. You understand? Bullets Gotti and Hassan Kim with they long jeopardy with the YouTube shit because they don't run out of content. That nigga gonna go. I'm telling you, man. He 1090 J. He's temporary for right now. Give it like another year or two. Watch. Y'all gonna see. All right. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Black moment. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. You're definitely trying to erase that. But what content, what content is they gonna get? That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's their biggest content. 1090 J. You know the 050. That's their biggest content. Like what's after that? You understand? These niggas ain't really got content. You understand? That's the only reason why boy even came on the panel because he heard his name in their mouth. But after that, who's next? Like, come on, they had a song came, they had 1090 Jake. What's next? Niggas ain't got no content. These niggas don't even know how to put together content. What some paperwork that's not gonna go nowhere? Like, come on, these niggas ain't gonna get no motherfucking surprise or they not gonna have a classic. Like I hate stupid niggas talking about that was a classic. How that's the classic? How you serious? Tearing down a white motherfucker, tearing down another black man. That's a classic.
But I see motherfuckers in the comment section just talking like yo, this is a classic. This was need to be. This was lit. All right, so if a white man tearing down a black man, that's lit, I guess. Niggas be we living in a fucked up society today, man. For real, living in a very fucked up society. When I seen that shit, talking about a man getting his manhood taken, that's content. That's lit. And guess what? It was black people. It was black people co-signing that shit. Not white people, black people though. Co-signing that shit. If that was me, my nigga, I would have kicked that nigga right off. I would have kicked that white motherfucker right off the panel. Fuck you making a mockery out of shit that's our ancestors been through. Now you trying to throw it in other people's face? That nigga owe Hassan Kimble an apology. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He owe that man an apology. For real. He need to say, yo, I apologize. He literally owe Hassan Kimble an apology on the part where he trying to make a mockery out of his situation. Now everything else, okay, spade to spade. But nigga, you gotta apologize, nigga. Tonight you gotta apologize for that, boy. You wrong. You understand? That just made you look like a whole racist, a whole Ku Klux Klan ass motherfucker. You owe that man. You owe him an apology for that shit, man. Real. Nah, it's not. Niggas not racist. Yo, Buckshot. Niggas is not racist, bro. It's just that certain shit you gotta point out, bro. Niggas is definitely not racist. I love white people, man. I just don't fuck with them. That's all. You understand? But when shit like that, when a 1090J come into play, you gotta bring up the past now. Now you gotta bring up the past. It ain't like we want to bring up the past. We gotta bring up the past now. Who the fuck want to talk about the pain of our ancestors, the pain period of black people? But when you got white motherfuckers like 1090 Jake, they coming on panels and disrespecting black men and making a mockery, making a mockery out of a situation, then we gotta start bringing up past history. You gotta start putting these motherfuckers in their place. You understand? Because if 1090 Jake had a black girlfriend and he got into an argument with her, I guarantee you he'll call her a nigga. And that's facts. He'll call her a nigga. Now y'all probably disagreeing because y'all some dick riders, but that motherfucker would call his own girlfriend a motherfucking nigga if they got into an argument. She got him pissed off. You understand? That's why I don't fuck with white girls. Cause about they like that's what white girls do, my nigga. You get into an argument with them, what's would come out their mouth? You nigga. That's why I don't fuck with white chicks. Like I said, I don't hate white people. I love white people, but I just don't fuck with them. And that's the same with the woman. I don't fuck white women. Cause no white woman ain't going to call me a nigga after I get them mad. Hell no. So like I said, man, that shit is still there. That's in their DNA. You understand? White people might not walk around, making prejudiced remarks, but that's in their DNA though. They know that if a motherfucker ain't they color or come from where they come from, they a nigga. No matter how you put it. You understand? Now, me teaching my kids of course, I'm not going to teach my kids how to hate. No, I don't give a fuck what you is. I'm not going to teach them how to hate no nationality. No. But, motherfucker, they got to know the truth, though. You understand? They got to know that these white motherfuckers, you get them pissed off, the first thing that's coming out their mouth, you nigga. You understand? So, I don't know, man. I don't dick ride. I don't dick ride, it's my people come first before them. And that's facts. I would never choose a white over a black or a Hispanic. That'll never happen. Y'all niggas be hating on the song Campbell and Bullets Gotti so much that y'all choose a white motherfucker over that. Like literally, y'all choose a white motherfucker over your own people because y'all jealous of your own people. And that's what's very sick today. Just because you got a difference with a misunderstanding with Bullets Gotti and the song Campbell. Oh, it's fuck them. Let the white motherfucker tear them up. Nah, it ain't supposed to go like that. We supposed to be protecting each other, holding each other down. You understand? And y'all motherfuckers choosing a white motherfucker over your own people. You understand? Like Remy, like it was all said and done, Remy will protect 1090 Jake before she'll protect Bullets Gotti. And Bullets Gotti the same color as her. That's what I'm saying. That's a fact. I don't care how you put it. If 1090 Jake was gonna do something to Gotti, she would protect 1090 Jake before Gotti. She wouldn't protect Gotti. So what do you call Remy? If she let a white motherfucker tear one of her people up, what do you consider Remy as, or anybody that's around her as? You understand? I don't give a fuck how much money. Money ain't gonna never let me throw my brothers and my sisters out there to a white motherfucker. That'll never happen. You understand? It's all about integrity and morals. You understand? These people, these people like Remy, they in their 40s and 30s, and they moving like this. That's the only problem I got with Remy. Like how you are elder, well not an elder, but how you up in you at that age, and you co-signing this shit, man. Come on, man. You come from the 80s baby, and you co-signing this shit with this white dude doing. Come on, if you knew better, you tell that white dude to take off that flag and go man, be who the fuck who he gotta be, who he's supposed to be. Not be a fucking blood. I hope you preaching that to him, Remy. I hope you preaching like, yo, 1090 Jake, man, this is not for you, man. This blood shit is not for you, man. I hope you telling him that. I hope you telling him like, yo, you could be doing bigger things instead of this blood shit. I wish you would never do this blood shit, but you probably, I don't see it from that way, because I'm looking at the pictures and shit, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Damn, this is what our people doing nowadays. You understand? I'm not saying white people shouldn't be in Brooklyn. White people deserve to go anywhere. I don't give a fuck what color you is. You deserve to go anywhere. But when you moving the way 1090 Jake is moving, nah, it's something nah. You just ain't nah. Something got to be said, man, or something got to be done. You understand? Something got to be done, man. That's a spit in the face to everything, my nigga. But we gotta blame the elders. We gotta blame the black people, because the black people allow this shit, just like they let 6ix9ine in. You understand? I used to talk about this shit to the homies. I'm like, y'all fucking with the 6ix9ine nigga. The homie gonna say, yo, that's my man's. I'm like, what? Like, you see, like niggas a motherfucking sell out for some fucking money, man. It's crazy, man. That's my man's. So that's your man's. You gonna still dick ride that nigga? Man, fuck out of here. If that's your man's, since he's your man's, then putting that pain on that motherfucker 6ix9ine then. Cause if that's your man's, he gonna ride out with you and not that 6ix9ine nigga. But niggas be talking to niggas like they dummies. Feel me? Shit is crazy. He said, yo, facts, blacks allow everybody to live. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. He said, choose that white boy because you black brothers sit up and tear down other black brothers. So 1090 Jake ain't tearing down black brothers. He blood. 1090 Jake a blood. So you know what that means? He gotta tear down another crip, a black crip, or a white crip. It's the same thing. We gotta hold both of these niggas. We gotta hold 1090 Jake accountable just like black motherfuckers. We gotta hold him accountable. He repping a black gang, so guess what he doing? He tearing down brothers and his brothers too. So he ain't no different from us. He no different from a black. He no different from a Hispanic or a white, because he tearing down his people too. So we can't play favoritism. We can't say just because we on his ass we might be racist. No, nigga, he doing the same shit we doing. You understand? So it go both ways. Gotta call a spade, man. 1090 Jake is no different from nobody, and what he did today, my nigga, I lost respect for him. You understand? I never took nothing away from his gangster, but when he came out of song Kim with that, oh, you got molested, I'm like, what? Are you serious, nigga? Don't you know what our ancestors had to go through, nigga? You talking about molestation towards a black man? Nah, I lost respect for 1090 Jake. I don't respect that nigga, man. You're not gonna play with my peoples and think I'm supposed to stay, yo, just 1090 Jake salute, man. Fuck out of here, man. I'm not a dick rider. Keep it real, man. All right. Yo, Buckshot. I hope you that nigga 1090 Jake chat too, talking like this, man. I hope you that nigga chat talking like this, Buckshot. How you talking in this chat? I hope you ain't play no favoritism. Word, y'all niggas is different, man. This internet shit disgusts me, man. With our people, man. The shit I seen today, yesterday, man, that shit disgusted me, man. That shit definitely disgusted me, man. And no disrespect, man. I'm not saying men should go around disrespecting women,
But to call Remy a queen, that's a spit in the face to all real women. You feel me? I see niggas on the panel and niggas in the chat, niggas calling Remy a queen. Is you serious, nigga? Every female is not a queen. You feel me? Like, y'all niggas is different, my nigga. And that's how I know some of you niggas, a lot of you niggas ain't have mothers in your life. Cause my mother would never allow my mom would have slapped the dog shit out of me if I would have called a chick like Remy a queen. Y'all niggas some tender dick ass niggas, or y'all just weirdos, man. I don't give a fuck how good a chick look, nigga. You ain't no queen, man. Like, you definitely ain't no queen. You understand? You're a female. You understand? And I'm not gonna disrespect you, but come on, man. Niggas ain't got no integrity and honor. You understand? That's a spit in the face to all real women. You feel me? We really got real queens out here. And that's not a queen, which you saw on the panel yesterday. That's definitely not a queen. For real. And if you call her a queen, nigga, she look at you like you crazy. Seriously. Like literally. If you met her in person and you call her a queen, she would look at you like you crazy. You feel me? Y'all niggas is some weirdos, man. Fucking weirdos. Y'all know what a queen is, nigga. Y'all niggas just weirdos. That's it, man. He said our son disrespect Mama Duck. I mean, how did he disrespect her, bro? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get how you disrespect Mama Duck. Y'all niggas act like Mama Duck is innocent or something, man. Like, you really, like we gotta keep it real. There's niggas that really disrespect Mama Duck face to face, and she probably still fucked him. All Hassan did was he spoke over the internet, and that was disrespect. Like, come on, man. Niggas probably slapped up Mama Duck. They probably spit in her face, and guess what? She probably still took a nigga back and fucked him. So I can't. If you want to call that disrespect, then hey, I don't know, man. I gotta call it what it is. You know, these women, females like Mama Duck, they love getting disrespected. You know, they might come on YouTube and try to crack jokes on the song camera, but really, nigga, they really love that shit. They really love disrespect. You understand? They just want content, I guess. Oh, you got your Mama Duck. You got to hit back on her song camera because he was coming at you. You know what she gonna do? She know that's money. She knows money involved with content. So she dropped a video. That's all that shit is. But the truth, in reality, they love getting disrespected, man. You know, they love getting disrespected. Look at the niggas they fuck. You gotta keep it real. Look at the chicks. Look at the dudes these chicks be fucking. You understand? And you are who you fuck. You are the company you keep. So if they fucking with a nigga like that, then guess what? They ain't got no respect for themselves. They disrespecting themselves. So, we gotta call it what it is. We can't be, motherfuckers is grown. We can't be holding people's hand. Definitely grown people's hand. We cannot hold grown people's hand. We can't say, we should do this. We gotta feel sorry for a grown person. Because truth be told, we don't even feel sorry for our kids. You understand? We don't try to spoil our kids. We try to raise them so they won't be fucked up. So we try to raise them to the best ability. You understand? So if we not spoiling we not, taking up for our kids, what the fuck we gonna take up for some damn grown-ups? But I've been seeing that shit on the internet. Grown-ass people taking up for another grown-up that they don't know. Taking up for a grown-up that they don't know. And what made it worse, niggas took up for a white guy. That's different, man. That's different. He said Jake really have a son of Reed Davis. How? How you gave that song? How you gave a song Kimber reality check, man? Exactly, Black. Exactly, Black. Her time is up, man. Her time is up. Yo, Queen, why? Yo, Queen Insanity, why you saying wow? He said you mean like you taking up. No, I'm not taking up for a song Kimber. I'm just stating facts, man. Fuck. I'm not taking up for nobody. I'm just stating facts. I just don't play favoritism. You said he called her a bitch. I mean, don't females call each other bitches all the time? You think Mama Duck ain't calling her girlfriend a bitch? And her girlfriend calling her bitch back, you don't think she liking it? So we gotta just keep it real, man. We can't be like, oh, he called her a bitch. That's disrespectful, because really it's not. Like today, if you call a female a bitch, it's not disrespectful today. Because they like that bitch word. They call their girlfriends bitches, and the girlfriend call them a bitch back. So probably back then, calling a female a bitch was disrespectful. But today, calling a female a bitch, it's not disrespectful. Would I call a female a bitch? No. But I'm just keeping it real. Today, calling a female a bitch is not disrespectful, bro. We living in an era where females love getting disrespected. They love getting called bitches. They love getting called out of their name. They love fucking with jailbirds. They love fucking with bum ass niggas. They put a nigga before their own kids. So that's the era we living in. So if you want to call it disrespectful, nigga, not in 2022. These females love disrespect. For real. All up in the videos, all up on the OnlyFans, showing their body to the whole world. So if you calling that disrespect, if you saying we disrespecting women, I mean females, and hey man, make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. The only female that's getting disrespected is these little kids, these little girls. Like if a nigga say something to my daughter, that's disrespectful. Because my daughter don't know nothing about what's going on. My daughter not at that age where she could, nigga call my daughter these type of names is disrespectful. But for a grown woman, nah. If you grown and you know better, nah. These females love disrespect, man. Feel me? They like niggas disrespecting them. Word. They love that shit. He said her son got molested. He said, so by your logic, it is disrespectful for a white man to call us the N-word because we use it. I'm not saying that. I mean, hey, I'm not saying it depends on how you say it. It depends on how you use the word nigga. Just because a white person called a black dude a nigga, that doesn't mean he's being racist. But like I said, it depends on how you saying it. Like 1090 Jake, for instance. If he called Remy a nigga, he's not racist. Because that's they fuck with each other. You understand? If 1090 Jake called one of his mans a nigga, that don't make him racist because that's his nigga. But if he just calling like if you're going through a debate with someone, and then imagine if you going through a debate with Sean Campbell, and then he like, yo, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's racist. That's why I said it depends on how you say it. It depends on how the nigga word was used. So I don't consider a white dude using the word nigga or racist or prejudice, not because it's always on how you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's on how you do it, not use it. You feel me? All right. Nah, but Buckshot Evans, you can suck a dick, nigga, because you clout chasing in the chat. You see the difference? You clout chasing in the chat, so you can suck a dick. What you talking about? Clown. Motherfuckers clowns, man. Nigga been trolling me for 3 hours. This nigga been trolling me for 3 hours. Like, imagine that. You been trolling for 3 hours. You don't even know me. For real, this nigga don't fucking know me. This nigga been trolling me for 3 hours straight. Y'all niggas weird, man. Y'all niggas be weird. I tell you, y'all some miserable bastards. How the fuck you troll somebody for 3 hours straight? For real, yo, how the fuck y'all niggas? Yo, I swear to God, I mean, y'all motherfuckers got some energy in y'all. I mean, some negative energy out there. Damn, you gonna troll the nigga for 3 hours straight and don't feel wrong doing it. Like, damn, that nigga be just feeling normal. For real. Niggas is weirdos, bro. Weirdo ass niggas. You see, y'all niggas is weird. Just like that nigga Wax AP. I come from that nigga chat too. Feel me? Niggas is weird, bro. They just like that nigga motherfucking Wax AP. Niggas be on live for 5 to 6 hours trolling. Weirdo niggas. And you know the crazy part about it? All these niggas, right? All these niggas be fucking trolling niggas, right? All these niggas was on the 050 movement, and now y'all want They act like these niggas wasn't down with the fuck shit. These niggas been down with the fuck shit. Now all of a sudden they part ways with China Brim. That makes them still solid, man. Fuck out of here. Fuck Wax AP and fuck El Capo. Both of them drug addicts and drunks. Niggas got a nerve to say, drop the link. Nigga, how about you drop that blunt, El Capo? How about you drop that bottle, fucking Wax AP? That's what y'all need to be dropping. And just like motherfucking El Capo say, motherfucker, that stupid shit, nigga, 40, nigga like 45, 40, 43 saying motherfucking talking like a fucking kid, man. Get the fuck up out of here. Niggas clowns. I can't believe niggas really even listen to these niggas. That's why when these niggas come over, you know, these niggas be hating on Gotti on the low. You understand? Niggas be hating. So they be trying to, you know, make me and Gotti, you know, they trying to, you know, cause confusion between me and Gotti. Like, is you stupid, nigga? I know this nigga for 10 years. Y'all think y'all internet niggas gonna come on here and set a confusion with somebody I know in real life? Y'all niggas are stupid. Like, niggas is fake ass cousins and shit like that. Wax AP talking about black. Oh, that's my cousin, nigga. That's your fake ass cousin, nigga. Show me a birth certificate or something, nigga. Nigga, show me a motherfucking ancestry, something, nigga. That's your cousin. That's all these niggas do. They come online and lie. Oh, that's my cousin. Motherfucker, stop lying, nigga. That's your internet cousin. You met that nigga on the internet. Now he's your cousin. Man, get the fuck up out of here. Niggas got fake cousins on the internet and shit. Weirdo niggas. Niggas is weird, man. He said, you say he ain't answer when I said her son got molested at 15 and went to jail at 18 and still was around Bam. I don't know. I can't go G-Man. I can't speak on that. I can't, because you got put like this, right? Why y'all investing y'all time into a guy that got molested? Why are y'all investing y'all time into a guy that told the story? It could be a lie. He could be lying about getting molested. He could be lying about everything. Not even just lying, but clout chasing. So that's why I don't put my 2 cents in that type of situation, because I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't there when that. I can't go off by what a dude say. If he say he got molested, now, hey, that's, you know, to each his own. But is that my business? Am I making my business to keep bringing it up and to keep throwing it in his face? No, because imagine me investing time into a lie. Imagine that. Imagine you a grown up and you investing your time into a lie. That makes you weird. And I'm not saying, you know, it might be true, it might be not. But even if it was true, it's still none of my business. If he got molested at 15 and went to jail at 18, that's none of my business. That's not none of my business to throw in his face or even bring it up. No. But y'all niggas believe whatever y'all want to hear on the internet and run with it. Do I believe it? No, I don't believe it. You understand? That nigga's Hassan Kim is a straight man. Nigga love pussy. From what I'm seeing, he love pussy. He's a good father. He's an ongoing father. He got a wife, so to bring that up about him getting, you know, penetrated by a man, that don't make sense in my, you know, with a person like me. Because I got common sense. I'm a smart man. So when a guy talk about he got molested and he around, you know, his kids and, you know, a great father and you around pussy every night, I don't believe it. But to each his own. If people want to keep that in the back of their mind that he got molested, then to each his own. I don't throw stuff like that in people's face. It's nothing that, you know, molestation is nothing to be played with. It's not a joke. It's nothing to laugh about. So, you know, that's not my nah. I'm not gonna throw that in his face. And I'm not gonna talk about nobody getting molested. What the hell? That's weird. That's what weirdos do. You feel me? Weirdos do that shit, man. They worry about a guy getting molested or a guy going to jail as a young motherfucker. Nah, I'm good. That's none of my business. I really don't know, man. I really don't know, bro. You feel me now, G man? You feel me? I can't speak on that, man. Y'all niggas want me to speak on that. I'm not. That's something. And to be honest, only a gay person would keep that in the back of their mind on how a dude got molested. Only a gay person, not a straight man. I got pussy on my mind nonstop. You understand? I am not worrying about a dude getting penetrated by another dude. That's gay shit. That's a mook. And only a mook nigga would have that in the back of his mind. Now if y'all mooks, but G-Man, if you a mook, a buckshot, if you a mook, then to each his own. Because I don't hate gay people. I love gay people. I just don't love the gay shit they do. You feel me? But if you wanna motherfucking have that in the back of your mind and keep bringing it up, then that makes you suspect, bro. Really make you suspect. If you worried about another dude getting penetrated, you gay. Because you're free. You're not in jail. There's no reason you should be thinking about it, man, getting penetrated if you're in the free world. Because I know if I was locked up, nigga, I wouldn't be thinking about another man getting penetrated. I'm around fucking dudes every day. Why would the fuck I want to have that shit in the back of my mind? I'm gonna try to worry about some jack bags, some fucking porn magazines, or some shit. I can worry about another dude. And so y'all niggas got that mindset of a song Kim get penetrated, and y'all free. I could imagine how y'all niggas be in jail. Y'all be having men on y'all mind all day. Fucking weirdos and mooks. Niggas is weird, man. Your niggas is down low undercover brothers, man. Fuck you worrying about another man what the fuck you worrying about what two men doing in the bed or two men doing? That's weird, man. Fucking mook activity, mook behavior. And then the crazy part about it, y'all free. Y'all free. Y'all niggas got y'all freedom, man. Y'all niggas is free. Y'all probably got a female around y'all. Y'all probably don't got a female around y'all. Probably got a dude around. But the way y'all niggas talk, y'all talk like y'all gay, man. Y'all niggas gay, man. Respectfully. But that shouldn't be on your mind if you're a free man. Y'all think about something else, nigga. You know, turn that. I don't know. I can't relate to you gay niggas. I get pussy, man. For real. I get pussy. Too much pussy, man. I don't look like that fake ass. You see, I'm not like that fake ass wax AP movement. You understand? That movement over there, fake ass nigga, man. You know, wax AP, he kind of remind me of a fake ass Dennis Edwards. You understand? Y'all know Dennis Edwards from The Temptation, right? It was the 3rd of September, the day I always remember. Yes, I will. Because that was the day that my dad died. I never got a chance to see him. Always heard nothing but bad thoughts about him. Mama, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth. Papa was a rolling stone. Whatever he ever left was his own. Yeah, that's who Wax AP remind me of, a fake ass Dennis Edwards. You see, that's what Wax AP should be doing. He should be focusing on trying to be the new Dennis Edwards. You know, RP to the late Dennis Edwards. But that's who the fuck Wax AP should be focusing on. He should be focused on trying to get into a documentary or a film. You understand? A film of playing Dennis Edwards. You understand? That's what he should be doing. And Gotti should be playing, you know, one of the, you know, something. Gotti could play Temptations too. He could play Blue. You understand? Gotti could play Blue from the Temptations. I don't think so. Just go look at the real Blue from the Temptations. Or should I say the real what's his name? Melvin Franklin? I think it's Melvin Franklin, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Melvin Franklin. Gotti could play Melvin Franklin. I wonder what. Y'all know Melvin Franklin with deep voice. I wonder who up now. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Temptations, Melvin Franklin? Yeah, Gotti could play a deep voice. He could play a deep voice singer. Feel me? For real. Who up now? Bobby went by. Never what you copy. Yeah, but Gotti should play a motherfucking Melvin Franklin though, man. For real. Let me see what they say these comments. When my shit cracking, that means I gotta get up out of here, man. Cause my phone died. That's what that shit mean. My shit, I gotta get up out of here because my shit is dying. He said, right, I remember when you got locked up and you was saying, yo, y'all niggas is weird, man. Y'all niggas is weird, man. But yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Too many weirdos in the chat. Yo, Queen Insanity, yeah, well, I ain't gotta speak too much about it, but salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat, man. Salute. Gotti probably fell out, probably sleeping, man. But make sure you hit that like button. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button, y'all.
it's going to permeate and get through the environment in which you live. I went into the VA in 2014 and I saw a little tag hanging on one of the walls right with a thumb tag. It said, "Hey, did you dare to participate in a clinical drug trial?" I didn't know what they were, but I thought, yeah, why not? But that's when they discovered that they did part of it with CT scans. And that little doctor on the bottom part of that little sat there for 3 years without doing a thing, but they knew it was there. They said, that looks kind of funny. And so when they took it out, they biopsied it on the spot and realized it was adenocarcinoma, which is related to asbestos exposure. It affected me permanently, a little bit short of breath now, worse and worse as time goes on. And I'm really fortunate because had they not found that along about 68 or 69 years old, they would have said, "Hey, you got 6 months." So it was really, really pretty fortunate. The insidiousness of the dust and the dust laying on surfaces and just getting in there. And if you have a knowledge of it to protect yourself, that's fine. But yeah, to take advantage of somebody because of their basic knowledge, that's pretty wrong. And anybody that finds themselves in a similar position such as I should really pursue this thing because not only do you deserve to get a little bit of compensation for what you've been through, but it also works the other way that a lot of people don't think about. This is intended to hold people accountable, and it's intended to actually increase the basis of knowledge, right, in terms of bringing it all together. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with lung cancer or any other lung disease and worked in such high-risk environments where they were directly and repeatedly exposed to asbestos and other toxins, you should call the Pizzanolos Law Firm today. A $30 billion trust fund has been set up to compensate those who have been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma from their workplace exposure, and you may be entitled to a substantial financial settlement for this fund. The call is free and confidential. Call us at 800-671-2233. That and let us know what happened to you. Our team has helped thousands of lung cancer victims and their families. That's 800-671-2233. Or go to lungcancerclaims.com. We know the American workplace is safer today than it was in the past, but to gain greater insight into the dangers of direct exposure to asbestos, sadly all too common not that many years ago, we turn to this expert on occupational health and safety. Here in the United States, in 1970, we have the Occupational Safety and Health Act. So this was designed to help mitigate these risks, not just from asbestos, but many different types of hazards workers are facing in the United States. And so that created the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, OSHA. So after OSHA set regulations into effect, it did not happen overnight in terms of the industry complying with those standards. There's a lot of changes that had to take place. There were workers exposed to asbestos long after the regulations took place. As far as 1989, we were looking at direct exposures that should have been mitigated. We had information in the 30s that was covering the dangers of asbestos that they were overlooked. Because of big corporations, money, you name it, there's a lot of interest in play that kept this hazard in the workplace and in our personal lives as well. I was heavily exposed to a lot of real ancient old World War II type of asbestos. And it's very distinct in my mind. I distinctly remember that. I really believe that that's where the bulk of my exposures came from. We'd be touching it all day long. And working around the side of the furnace to turn stuff on and off. And we're touching the fabric of the furnace itself. That dust and things are coming up into your breathing. When someone inhales asbestos fibers, response, which leads to scarring of lung tissue. This scarring of lung tissue can lead to cancer or other lung disease later on. Unfortunately, this can take many years. And some of the symptoms are persistent. Even though there are studies out there that say that the more exposed or the more intense of exposure, the more the risk of having lung cancer, lung disease, as if they were beings. It doesn't take that much of all of those financial compensation. In fact, a $30 billion trust fund has been set up to compensate those who have been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma or workplace exposure. In disabilities represent thousands of individuals and families in these circumstances, and here to listen detail. What many people don't realize is that it does not cost a single penny. Only get paid if we win. Get paid from the settlement only. Call us today at 800-671-2233 for 100% free and confidential conversation. We've been successful in these fights by relentlessly pursuing justice for our clients and have surrounded them with a dedicated legal team that best fits their circumstances and individual situations. Our number is 800-671-2233 or go to lungcancerclaims.com. Progressive and Airport fight for victims and people with serious injuries. And we represent clients in every single state. That's our job. And we're advocates for people in represent. We find that most of our clients, most of them are men, but we certainly have a lot of women. Our clients are usually in their 60s or 70s, and they may be painters, carpenters, a lot of carpenters. We see a lot of men and women. I think it's important to know that a lot of our clients get concerned because they love their job and they work their entire life just like one company, and they don't want to sue that company. And we don't go after that company. Don't go after your boss. We're not suing the company. That's what the government. We're going after these companies that placed you in harm's way with this asbestos. The people that made it brought it into the environment. Those are the companies that are responsible, and that's who we go after. And there's a lot of them. Asbestos goes as far back as the Stone Age. It's used to strengthen ceramic pots. Fast forward all the way to the 19th century. Manufacturing companies began to use it more and more widely. They saw asbestos as a great insulator. It's also highly heat resistant. The U.S. asbestos industry is said to have begun in 1858 when it was mined in a quarry located in Staten Island, New York. The company doing the mining was called the Johns predecessor to the Johns Manville Corporation. They and others who were the manufacturers found great success across the country by selling asbestos for a wide variety of uses: fire retardant coating, concrete, bricks, pipes, and fireplace cement, many types of gaskets, insulation, fireproof drywall, flooring, roofing, even lawn furniture. Not so long ago, artificial Christmas snow was made with asbestos. Anyone working in these manufacturing trades and with these products in industrial settings could be very highly exposed, and the tragedies reverberate to this day. The height of asbestos use and consumption in this country occurred in 1973. More than 800,000 tons were produced. Thank goodness asbestos is now either banned or strictly regulated across the globe, so younger generations are not in harm's way with their parents or grandparents. I'm a 60s child, and I was born to immigrants. My mom and dad from Italy. And so I'm a son of immigrant parents. And my father was a cement mason, my mother was a homemaker, and I was willing to sit in the steel business. So I started out in conveyor fabrication at the age of 18 and processing steel, all different types of handling. I was a saw operator, shear operator, different kind of crane operators, high-low license, a lot of different things. A grinder hand, which I ground thousands and thousands of plates. It's been 40 years now, so I've been doing the same type of work, steel trade. Being 18, 19 years of age, I didn't really think too much up the safety aspect of it. I just wanted to do the job. And I can't tell you how many times I came home with stiff knees, and it was from the dust. And the caked up hair, it would be in my hair, the dust of the grinding. And I give it a second thought. We were never told. There was never nothing said here. Here's your garments, here's your gloves, there's this or that, whatever the cough. I had some bloody phlegm that came up. Anyway, I called my doctor. He said, sounds like bronchitis. And he said, don't worry about it. I'll see you in 6 months. You're good. And I insisted. I wasn't going to leave the office. Could I get one of them low-dose cancer screenings? No, you don't need it. He argued with me. My own doctor of 20 years. Finally, okay, I'm going to write you a script. Well, 3 days later, he calls me up from the office right away for something that we had found. And that's when he told me there was a large mass on my left lung. And he was going to let me go. 6 months later, I would have been dead. I must have cried every day for 6 months. It just makes you feel that way. You feel vulnerable, weak. You have this disease. You don't know if you're going to live even. I was able to come out of this and still be alive because a lot of them thought that I wouldn't make it because it was just overgrown. You know, I was a lucky. Consider myself lucky. When you're out to work with cancer, it's not only a sickness, but it's a financial strain as well. You have a lot of doctors and there's a lot of money involved. There was dependents and moms that first reached out to me, and they treated me with the respect. Very knowledgeable people, very caring people. They really care about their people that they represent and trying to help. And so therefore, I was glad to become a part of that. And I still am. If your loved one has been diagnosed with lung cancer or any other lung disease and worked in such high-risk environments where they were directly and repeatedly exposed to asbestos and other toxins, you should call the Municipal's law firm today. A $30 billion trust fund has been set up to compensate those who have been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma from their workplace exposure, and you may be entitled to a substantial financial settlement from this fund. The call is free and confidential. Call us at 800-671-2233 now and let us know what happened to you. Our team has helped thousands of lung cancer victims and their families. That's 800-671-2233. Or go to lungcancerclaims.com. When you look at actual fibers of asbestos, when you breathe them into your lungs, it causes an inflammatory response, which in essence causes harm. When you have scarring in the lung, which is literally a bad air, the lung is spongy, and then you take that lung and literally form scar tissue around it. You're essentially drowning. So the way I describe it to my patients is when we're a kid and we did paper mache, where it creates a hard shell. That's what actually happens to the lung. And by the time you have symptoms, it might just be a little subtle cough or some shortness of breath, or you might notice over a few years that you can't climb the stairs anymore. In most cases, I'm highly recommend get this checked out by the doctor.
After I graduated from high school, I went to work for an area electrician doing basic wiring in new buildings and stuff. From there, I got picked up by GM, and then I went to work at the General Motors factory in the area. And from there, I decided to join the Navy. After 4 years in the Navy, I came back and I was able to work in another facility, a forging plant. The plants that I used to work in were all very old facilities, and they had asbestos plumbing on all of the furnaces that they had. It was everywhere. Everything that was around it was falling apart to some degree, and there was no reason to worry about it. No signs on it. No one told you to stay away from it. I just remember it was above my bunks, and I used to write on it all the time. Write little notes to things just for the next guy to see. My knowledge of what the chemicals were around us was nothing. We did not know of the trouble that we were playing with. It was part of all of our business functions in each of the facilities that I worked in the early 70s. I was originally diagnosed with lung cancer in December of 2019. I immediately went through the list of all the things that I've been through in my life, and it just dawned on me that
or 70s, or even into the early 1980s in construction, shipyards, railways, aircraft, auto repairs, among many others, may be entitled to significant financial compensation. In fact, a $30 billion trust fund has been set up to compensate those who have been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma from their workplace exposure. In this imbalance has represented thousands of individuals and families in these circumstances, and we are here to listen and to help.
What many people don't realize is that it does not cost them a single penny. When we get paid, we can win a case. We get paid from the settlement only.
Call us today at 800-671-2233 for a 100% free and confidential conversation. We have been successful in these fights by relentlessly pursuing justice for our clients and surrounding them with a dedicated legal team that best fits their circumstances and individual situations. Our number is 800-671-2233 or go to lungcancerclaims.com.
In the United States, one of the few countries in the world, industrial countries that still uses asbestos. It's been banned in almost every industrial country in the world except the United States.
Really, one of the hardest parts is sitting across the kitchen table with somebody recently diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma and with their family, and you're knowing how devastating this disease is, and knowing further that it was potentially preventable. It's so hard to digest.
Asbestos has left us with a sad legacy. According to court documents, manufacturers knew of the dangers of asbestos since all the way back to the 1930s and concealed this information from the public for decades. While heavy-duty exposure has affected millions, too large a number to even grasp, the real story is in the individuals who suffer. I grew up in northern Wisconsin, in a little town called Chippewa Falls. I grew up there, after graduation, I didn't know what to do, and I wasn't going to stick around town, so I joined the Coast Guard. My first two ships that I was stationed on were built in the 1940s and saw service during World War II. As a damage controlman, I would either be an agent or one standard on the boiler. So you walk in and you hit the side of the boiler, and the dust comes off. When dust came off, there was probably parts of asbestos particles that were coming out of the blanket that was keeping the boiler room cool. I didn't think nothing of it. It was something that, that was my job. I didn't wear any special devices to keep me from being exposed to it because we didn't know the damage that it was happening at that time. When I transferred off the two icebreakers, I received a letter at my next duty station saying that the exposure to cancer-causing substances aboard the boat required them to enroll me in a health monitoring program operated by OSHA and the Coast Guard. They put me on a health monitoring program, and one day we were sitting around talking with the pulmonologist, and he says, I'm concerned because the spot that we had been following for the last number of years stopped moving. We came in a couple days later, we did the testing, and he called about 4 days later, and he said, I want you in here right now because what we found is that you got lung cancer. So we went in and we met with a cardiothoracic surgeon. He laid out a program to remove the upper lung. And as we were getting out of there, one of the surgeons came through and he said, that was asbestos, and your lung looked like the heel of a shoe. He said it was flat and hard as a rock. Once those little fibers get embedded in the areal stacks of the lung, it continues to eat away, and it hardens that portion of lung, and it makes it where it does not properly exchange the oxygen into the blood. They say that it was 40 to 50 years after exposure is when they're seeing it. Minus 50 years, it was profitable people. people it was that ended up being hurt. My experience with Vincent Collins is nothing but fabulous, and I really appreciate everything they've been doing for me.
People have been conditioned that if you have lung cancer and you're a smoker, well, it's only from smoking. And that's not true. There's a much higher percentage of lung cancer for people who are exposed to asbestos and are smokers. And so that even if somebody's a smoker, they oftentimes, most of the time, have a valid asbestos claim as well. So what's unique about our company is we represent clients all over the United States. We also bring a legal team on each of these cases so that they're not getting a single lawyer, we're getting a team of lawyers. We found that approach is extremely effective. We have some of the largest verdicts on lung cancer, settlements and verdicts on lung cancer victims, and recovered millions of dollars on these clients individually.
What we do, what we care about, is we take every case, every client that comes to us, and we truly build a network of experienced, compassionate attorneys to fight for you. And not just compassionate about you, but compassionate about the cause, and aggressively pursue justice because you were wrong.
Henderson Mullins pioneered this approach to its clients. They know every situation is different. They know the individuals and families involved have their own personal trials and tribulations, many times unique to them. That's why each client gets its own team that will meet legal practitioners to advocate for them and to seek justice. Having a good representation matters. Having a good voice matters. And when you have Henderson Mullins, you've got nothing but the best. And therefore, you're not going to worry. At least you at ease. That's one less thing you have to worry about because you know you have the right people in their place. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma in the past 3 years and worked in the trades during the 1960s or 70s or even into the early 1980s in construction, shipyards, railways, aircraft, auto repairs, among many others, you may be entitled to significant financial compensation. In fact, a $30 million trust fund has been set up to compensate those who have been diagnosed with lung cancer or mesothelioma or workplace exposure. This abundance has represented thousands of individuals and families in these circumstances, and we are here to listen and to help.
What many people don't realize is that it does not cost them a single penny. Only get paid if we win the case. Get paid from the settlement only.
Call us today at 800-671-2233 for a 100% free and confidential conversation. We've been successful in these fights by relentlessly pursuing justice for our clients and surrounding them with a dedicated legal team that best fits their circumstances and individual situations. Our number is 800-671-2233 or go to onecancerclaims.com. The preceding program is being informed by the law firm of Henderson Mullins.
After trying lots of things to manage her IBS-C, things changed for Jill when her doctor recommended treatment with once daily pill. And that's when she said yes to adding Linzess. Linzess is not laxative. It helps you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and is proven to help relieve overall abdominal symptoms, bowel pain, discomfort, and bloating. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get relief can help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with one or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Could your story also be about IBS-C? Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn how AbbVie and Ironwood can help you save on Linzess. Here, ask for cream arthritis. Full prescription strength. It uses inflammation. Thank the golden stuff. Thank the yourself.
Keep paying to the aspirin cream. It seems like an execution. It's a 1 over 10. This is like all horror. You can't even make this stuff up. It's the thrilling season premiere of BTL Homicide. You are just struggling with baby. Quit playing around. And most of all, we think you play over. Well, that's fair. It's time to get to the bottom of this. Like, what are you hiding? Don't miss it all new True Crime Monday. The season premiere of BTL Homicide at 10 minority, paid for by North Law. Protecting your identity in today's world is more important and more difficult than ever. What if someone stole your identity? Once they did it, they used it to create a fake ID with their picture and your information. Then they committed a burglary, got caught, and skipped bail. Could you be arrested for it? That's exactly what happened to this man. This is Don. He was driving to work one day, but never made it. Instead, he was hauled off to jail for a crime he didn't commit, all because he was a victim of identity theft. That's fingerprinted on his cell phone. I'm Tom Morris Jr., and I'm here to tell you that identity theft is real and it can wreak havoc in your life. There are victims all over the country. People on the hook for loans they never took out, apartments they never rented, and yes, crimes they didn't commit. And if it hasn't happened to you yet, it could be just a matter of time. In the next half hour or so, you're going to learn how identity theft happens and what the police can do with your information. You're going to hear from real people just like you who have been victimized. But more importantly, you're going to hear how they took steps to protect themselves and how you can take those same steps to help protect yourself and your family. Look, no matter what you've done so far, the harsh reality is your information could already be out there. That's why this is a critical moment for us all to take action. Because let's be really clear, the criminals are smart. You have to be smart. LifeLock can help. Welcome to LifeLock, a leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock helps protect you by scanning for potential threats to your identity, alerting you if something is found, and if you're a victim, helping you to fix the problem. Anyone can be a victim of identity theft, so please take a moment and consider if you discovered a crime and filed fake tax returns or committed a crime in your name or stole from your 401k. Are you absolutely sure you want to handle the situation alone? Get the protection you need with LifeLock. Our first story is about a woman who had her identity stolen twice. Once before she had LifeLock and once after. As she told us, those were very, very different stories.
So I got a letter in the mail, and it was a rejection notice from a credit card application.
This is Jasmine. She thought that letter was junk mail and ignored it. She had no idea it was about to take her on a roller coaster ride through the frightening world of identity theft.
So a few months after I get this notice, and it's my clothing apparel credit card bill, and it said I charged, I think upwards of about $3,000 to $5,000. And I know it wasn't me because I don't make that much of a purchase, and they weren't my sizes either.
And then she got a call from a car dealership. Someone was trying to buy a car using her name.
And I said, I absolutely do not want this car. I did not apply to purchase this car.
The first time Jasmine went through this, she didn't have LifeLock. She said that was extremely difficult. I've interviewed a lot of crimes in my career, and the one thing is a common emotion is the sense of fear because the crime was not resolved. And initially, did you feel sort of a sense of fear?
It was very scary. It was scary. It was stressful.
It took a long time, but Jasmine cleared up the problem. Right after that, she signed up for LifeLock. And it's a good thing, because then it happened to her again. Someone actually purchased a $50,000 car using her name.
So $50,000, that was so hard to process because at the time we were saving up to send my daughter to school. $50,000, people win that lottery. I can't pay $50,000 for a car that I didn't purchase.
Jasmine said the difference of going through this without LifeLock the first time and with LifeLock the second was enormous.
With the LifeLock restoration agent, she was my advocate. She told me exactly what to do. When I would have a stressful moment, she would actually kind of give me a virtual hug through the telephone. It was great.
That's just one of the thousands of stories LifeLock members have told us. There are worse examples of that. Some of the stories are really unbelievable. But let's get back to the beginning. What exactly is identity theft, and how does it work? Joining me now is Jim Stickney, a cybersecurity expert. Jim, thanks for being here. Now, Jim, tell me a little bit about what identity theft really is.
Sure. I mean, the simplest way to think of it is you got your name, your social security number,
cat's picture that you wanted to look at. Go ahead and look at that picture. That's me. That is you, right? So if you receive this email, there's no reason for you to think, well, this seems suspicious. It came from your buddy, has pictures of you. You close it up and go on your merry way. But what you didn't realize is when you were doing that, just open that one picture, look over my computer now. You see it's already corrupt. I've been watching you through the webcam on your life. And that's live. Yes, you are. And that's because when you open that image, it actually has malware. And that malware took over your computer and it gave me access. And one of the things it gave me access to was your webcam. So I walked through the door and I did that. That was all it took. And just like that, I have complete control of your computer and the ability to maybe steal my identity and upend my life. Absolutely. Because this is just turning off the webcam. I can just easily start monitoring everything you type. So every time you go to a website, type in a login and password, I now have that. If you're paying taxes online, type in your social security number, that's fine as well. Literally, from this point on, whatever you're doing on your computer, I'm monitoring and watching. Now, there are other ways they can get my identity too. Absolutely. For example, you read about breaches. Scary dude. I hear about data breaches on the news all the time. You work with all these third-party companies, healthcare providers, and everybody else, and have your social security number. If they get hacked, there's nothing you can do about that. And now your data has been stolen because they had a breach. And that's why you need someone to help you once your identity has been stolen, right? Absolutely. And that's why you don't want to go it alone. This is Paul. Paul was informed that there was a data breach at a big company. Paul's personal information was among the data stolen by cyber criminals. Within that database was my full name, my social security number, date of birth, address. It was found that my company's bank payments also. Then these criminals used this information to get new credit card accounts in Paul's name, and telephone accounts, and more. And it happened over and over and over again. This is what was required to stay on top of identity theft for me. Police reports, communications with the various institutions where my identity was stolen, including a credit card that I was given that I didn't even know. Paul spent hours upon hours on the phone and finally managed to clear up the mess. He decided he never wanted to go it alone again and signed up for LifeLock. Next time there was a problem, he got on the phone with a LifeLock agent. They helped him solve it, and fast. The agents with whom I spoke, very kind, considerate, and helpful, a group of professionals. This is all within the name of LifeLock. They take care of everything that I used to do by myself. I have a team behind me to resolve all of this identity theft that occurs today. So this is why people need LifeLock. We all can be vulnerable, but with LifeLock, you become a victim. You won't have to go it alone. There was a victim of identity theft every 3 seconds in the past year. More than 52 million Americans have been affected, and in 2020 alone, nearly $45 billion was stolen from victims.
I was simply checking my bank account each week and not putting my password to anybody was all that I needed to do.
Nearly 75% of identity theft victims who had accounts open in their name did not find out from their bank or credit card company.
I absolutely thought I was doing all the things I needed to be doing to keep myself safe. I clearly wasn't.
Stopping identity theft starts with detecting it as early as possible. LifeLock detects and alerts you to threats against your identity, like someone trying to use your social security number or open a new loan in your name. Even alerts for crimes committed in your name. And in select plans, you can also get home title theft monitoring services, 401k and investment activity alerts, and more.
I get alerts when I transfer money from one account to the next. I get alerts when I make large payments.
Other services that claim to offer identity theft protection stop there, leaving you to try to fix the problem alone. With LifeLock, you have a team of experts on your side. Every member gets a U.S.-based restoration agent to help fix issues.
With LifeLock, you find an actual person who is going to walk you through this.
I didn't have to ask any questions. All the work was being done for me. Believe me, if your identity is stolen, you don't want to go it alone. And every LifeLock membership comes with a LifeLock $1 million protection package. If your money is stolen or you have expenses due to identity theft, LifeLock will either get it back for you or reimburse you for it, up to the limit of your plan. Plus, we'll provide lawyers and experts if that's what it takes. I was covered with my membership and was reimbursed by LifeLock. Membership
check for approximately $1,200. Call 1-800-283-8955 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now to get LifeLock identity theft protection for as low as $6.99 a month for your first year. That's a 33% savings. And when you call, ask about LifeLock's 60-day money-back guarantee. Try LifeLock for 60 days, and if you're not satisfied, we'll give you a full refund. Call 1-800-283-8955 now and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 to get started.
As soon as I signed up, I received alerts from the previous week, from the previous day. LifeLock is my comfort. They are out there to protect me. It gives me less stress.
I heard about LifeLock on an advertisement. I said, let's do it. And I'm glad I did. So what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-283-8955 and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now. Enrollment takes just minutes. That's 1-800-283-8955. It's important to keep in mind how easy it is for identity thieves to do what they do. They put up defenses. They keep finding new ways to get around them. It's not just about someone getting into your existing accounts. I mean, that would be bad enough. It's about people opening new accounts in your name that you may not know about until it's too late. That's why you need to get help from identity theft protection experts dedicated to helping you if you become a victim. The point is, it's not just about protecting your money or your property. I mean, it is, but it's more than that. In our next case, our victim realized thieves had put his very livelihood at stake. For a lot of people, the idea of driving an 18-wheeler is a dream. That's how it's always been for Casey. To him, it's not just a job, it's a joy. Open road, music, you look down by yourself, nothing else like it. But after 16 years on the job, Casey told me he came into work one day and learned something terrifying. The employer called me to the office to tell you that it was a problem, right? Of course, my supervisor along with a few other members of management had told me I had several driver's license violations on your life, on my driver's license. What did you tell your employer? What did you say? This is not me. I didn't do this. Those are the exact words. I didn't do this. I don't know where it came from. And at that time, I was given a week to clear it up, or I'll be looking for another job. Wow. Now, did your boss believe you when you said these are my tickets? Absolutely not. Because we don't expect that we have tickets that we didn't actually get, right? Right. And everybody always says it wasn't. Casey soon learned the truth. Someone had stolen his identity, got a fake license in his name, and was racking up moving violations right and left. He realized he could actually lose his license and his job. And you're a single parent, right? Being a single parent, there's a lot of responsibilities that fall directly and solely on me. So without my license, where do I go? What do I do? Casey finally cleared it up with the help of a lawyer. Thanks to LifeLock, he wasn't out a dime. I was covered through my membership, through LifeLock, and I was reimbursed approximately $1,200. But the next time Casey was a victim of identity theft, it wasn't his employer who spotted it. It was LifeLock. I'm home, I have a business, working on my house, and I get an alert from LifeLock asking, had I ever done the credit? And yes, I did not. Thanks to LifeLock, this problem wasn't a problem at all. Once you got LifeLock on your side, other life changes. It can be phenomenal. I wrote the sign a representative. She told me, don't worry about it. She'll take care of it. And that's exactly what she did. Exactly what she did. So by now, it's pretty clear that the restoration agents are at the heart of LifeLock's operation. They're smart, they're on your side, and they're ready to go to battle.
I can only imagine what you're struggling through, but I'm going to take this off your hands. You can definitely depend on me.
Kimberly is a LifeLock restoration agent working to make sure that if identity theft strikes, you have protection. Is there one case in particular that stands out in your mind?
So the victim, their social security number was she was disabled and relied on disability benefits. And when she had to have those benefits removed, it was determined by the courts that someone had been working and earning a living using her social security number. So she was at risk of losing those benefits.
How satisfying was it to finally be able to tell that victim we resolved her case?
It was great. I worked with her and with her husband, and they were both thoroughly relieved. It took a lot of stress and time off their plates to allow us to take on that task of resolving the identity theft. So they were extremely happy.
So these are the kinds of dedicated people who are waiting to help you. They're one of the most important benefits of becoming a lifelong member.
Hackers and cyber criminals keep finding new ways to steal identities, and the crimes they commit in innocent people's names go far beyond credit card fraud.
I was one traffic stop away from being arrested for citations I didn't get.
Somebody had purchased a $50,000 vehicle, and I was on the hook for $50,000 because somebody purchased that in my name.
If a thief could potentially use your identity to commit a crime in your name, you want to know about it as early as possible. But just checking your bank statements and credit card notifications isn't enough to catch everything anymore. You need advanced technology and a proven team of experts. LifeLock detects and alerts you to threats against your identity, like someone trying to use your social security number or open a new loan in your name, even alerts for crimes committed in your name. And in select plans, you also get home title theft monitoring services, 401k and investment activity alerts, and more.
I get alerts when I transfer money from one account to the next. I get alerts when I make large payments.
Other services that claim to offer identity theft protection stop there, leaving you to try to fix the problem alone. With LifeLock, you have a team of experts on your side. Every member gets a U.S.-based restoration agent to help fix issues.
With LifeLock, you've got an actual person who is going to walk you through this.
I didn't have to ask any questions. All the work was being done for me. Believe me, if your identity is stolen, you don't want to go it alone.
And every LifeLock membership comes with a LifeLock $1 million protection package. If your money is stolen or you have expenses due to identity theft, LifeLock will either get it back for you or reimburse you for it, up to the limit of your plan. Plus, we'll provide lawyers and experts, if that's what it takes.
I was covered through my membership and was reimbursed by LifeLock. I received a check for approximately $1,200.
Call 1-800-283-8955 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now to get LifeLock identity theft protection for as low as $6.99 a month for your first year. That's a 33% savings. And when you call, ask about LifeLock's 60-day money-back guarantee. Try LifeLock for 60 days, and if you're not satisfied, we'll give you a full refund. Call 1-800-283-8955 now and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 to get started.
As soon as I signed up, I received alerts from the previous week, from the previous day.
LifeLock is my comfort. They are out there to protect me. It gives me less stress.
I heard about LifeLock on an advertisement, and I said, let's do it. And I'm glad I did.
So what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-283-8955 and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now. Enrollment takes just minutes. That's 1-800-283-8955.
Okay, let's get right down to it. How much do you really know about identity theft? Do you still think it's just shady characters making charges on your credit card? Think again. Our personal information is on all our devices, and it's stored by a lot of companies we do business with. Cyber criminals can get access to all of it. Thieves can use it to commit identity theft. Once they've done that, they can take out loans, file taxes in your name. They can even use your name if they're arrested. Even if you monitor your credit, even if you monitor your bank accounts, you can miss a lot of identity theft threats. But with LifeLock, you just have to pick up the phone for help. You get a real person, one person, who stays with you, someone dedicated to helping you find the solution. This is Doc. You learn the hard way what identity theft can do to your life.
I was on my way to work. I saw a car accident. I called the police.
But the act of a good Samaritan turned into a bad nightmare.
Well, the police got there, they took my ID and took a report. They came back with my ID and placed me under arrest. As it turns out, somebody had stolen my identity. They took my license, and the only things they changed was the birthday and my phone number. And then they went off and committed a burglary. He broke into somebody's house and was arrested. He gave them my ID. He paid bail and left. He showed up to court. So I was
This was Friday evening, and my car was towed on 3 days ago. When they released me from jail, I walked that 5.5 miles. He also had to pay $500 to get his car back. He didn't have LifeLock then, but he does now. He gets LifeLock's alerts on his phone, and they make him feel protected. For instance, the other day, I got a dark web notification. So apparently my email and password was on a dark web website, and it was being sold to various buyers, I assume, and hackers. They gave me the opportunity to change my passwords, my primary email, and keep those things protected. You can't put a price on these. That's why you have a security system at home. That's why you have cameras. Yeah, that's why you have light. Cassie feels the same way. She was a mom of an energetic toddler with another baby on the way. She and her husband were trying to buy and renovate their dream home when someone stole her identity.
To just how like the first possible timing, this literally felt like the straw that was going to break the camel's back. I did not have the bandwidth to deal with it.
Someone had opened up lines of credit in her name just when she and her husband were about to close on the home sale. She feared that her credit would be ruined and that she would lose her dream house.
So it's this house that we wanted to buy that was in exactly the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Kids everywhere, just truly the idyllic kind of, growing up experience that I wanted for my kids. And so to be told that might not happen was very hard, especially for the really pregnant individual mother. So it was a very challenging time.
It took a lot of headaches, heartaches, and hard work. But Cassie finally managed to sort out the problem and get her dream house. And she also made sure to get LifeLock.
After I signed up for LifeLock, I started getting alerts, and it gave me peace of mind to see those because it showed me that there's someone back end who's looking out for me while the busyness of my life doesn't allow me to be as vigilant as I would like to be and probably need to be.
I'm back with our cybersecurity expert, Jim Stickler. And earlier you showed us how you could hack my personal computer and get in there and steal my information. But show me how they do that on the dark web. The best thing on the dark web, it's just like the regular internet. Only it allows you to remain completely 100% anonymous. So now I'm an ID. I come in, I want to buy some records. I see they're for sale in the dark web. I can buy maybe 10 of those records. Jim, take me to the dark web. So here I have a browser that's designed specifically to go there. So we'll go ahead and we'll open it up right now. And first you'll notice that it looks almost identical to when you're browsing on the internet. So I typed in SSN and I hit enter. And you'll notice that I'm searching for social security numbers. Just by typing in SSN, it comes up with a full list of sites available to me right now that I can go to where people are selling social security numbers. So now this is a person who's selling what they call pools. And a pool means it's full information. So they have your name, social security number, address, driver's license number. Really? Yeah. And so you can just go look, there's a shopping cart. So I can come in here and I can literally put something in my shopping cart. And that's someone's identity going into that shop. That's it. Yeah, in this case, I was buying 10 at a time. That's really scary stuff. It's really scary. And that's why you get compromised on this level. You're going to need somebody who's an expert in unraveling and storing everything. Absolutely.
It's time to start your LifeLock membership. It only takes minutes to sign up and begin receiving protection against identity theft, including the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package. If your money is stolen or you have expenses due to identity theft, LifeLock will either get it back for you or reimburse it for you, up to the limit of your plan. Plus, they'll provide lawyers and experts if that's what it takes. So call 1-800-283-8955 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now. Don't face identity theft alone. That's 1-800-283-8955.
I really hope you make that call. Remember, you can make a difference in your own life. In the last half hour, you've seen people with real problems, and how LifeLock is a real solution to those problems. My friends, one thing is clear. It's time to take action. Remember, criminals are smart. You have to be smart. LifeLock can help.
There was a victim of identity theft every 3 seconds in the past year. More than 52 million Americans have been affected, and in 2020 alone, nearly $45 billion were stolen from victims.
Somebody had purchased a $50,000 vehicle, and I was on the hook for $50,000 because somebody purchased that in my name.
You didn't steal my credit card. You didn't steal my bank
eventually use your identity to commit a crime in your name. You want to know about it as early as possible. But just checking your bank statements and credit card notifications isn't enough to catch everything anymore. You need advanced technology and a proven team of experts. LifeLock detects and alerts you to threats against your identity when someone trying to use your social security number or open a new loan in your name, even alerts for crimes committed in your name. And in select plans, you can also get home title theft monitoring services, 401k and investment activity alerts, and more.
I get alerts when I transfer money from one account to the next. I get alerts when I make large payments.
Other services that claim to offer identity theft protection stop there, leaving you to try to fix the problem alone. With LifeLock, you have a team of experts on your side. Every member is a U.S.-based restoration agent to help fix issues.
With LifeLock, you've got an actual person who's going to walk you through this.
I didn't have to ask any questions. All the work was being done for me. Believe me, if your identity is stolen, you don't want to go it alone.
And every LifeLock membership comes with the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package. If your money is stolen or you have expenses due to identity theft, LifeLock will either get it back for you or reimburse you for it, up to the limit of your plan. Plus, we'll provide lawyers and experts, and that's what it takes.
I was covered for my membership and was reimbursed by LifeLock and received a check for approximately $1,200.
Call 1-800-283-8955 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now to get LifeLock identity theft protection for as low as $6.99 a month for your first year. That's a 33% savings. And when you call, ask about LifeLock's 60-day money-back guarantee. Try LifeLock for 60 days, and if you're not satisfied, we'll give you a full refund.All 1-800-283-8955 now and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 to get started.
As soon as I signed up, I received alerts from the previous week, from the previous day.
LifeLock is my comfort. They are out there to protect me. It gives me less stress.
I heard about LifeLock on an advertisement, and I said, looks good. And I'm glad I did.
So what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-283-8955 and use promo code TV33 or go to lifelock.com/TV33 now. Enrollment takes just minutes. That's 1-800-283-8955.
This evening has been a great advertisement for LifeLock by Norton, paid for by Norton LifeLock. Can't avoid this. Yeah, you can. Who are you? I'm you from the future. You just got paid. And I'm Dave. I can get you up to $500 of your future money now. $500 instantly? Instantly. Awesome. And why are we late? After this, you're gonna check into an industry store. They have free Wi-Fi and Powerball. Download Dave and up to $500 instantly. No interest, no credit check. If you or a loved one has mesothelioma or any other asbestos-related cancer, call now. Asbestos manufacturers sold dead asbestos materials to thousands of companies, putting workers at risk. An estimated $30 billion in corporate trusts have been set aside to pay out claims to asbestos victims. You may be entitled to a portion of these funds and receive compensation without filing a lawsuit or ever going to court. For your free legal consultation, call 800-217-5113. That's 800-217-5113. I'm an attorney spokesperson.
For more than 40 years, Urban One has been the nation's leader representing the voice of Black America. That's why we created the One VIP is a debit card. Your voice matters, and your money does too. When you use the One VIP card, you will support Black-owned businesses. There's no cost to get it, and no credit check needed. Plus, you will never be charged an overdraft. Sign up for direct deposit and get paid up to 2 days faster. Let your money tell your story. Visit OneVIP.com to learn more and get your card today.
The following program is paid for by Pentis & Mullins, the law firm dedicated to fighting for the survivors of sex abuse for more than 3 decades. This program contains graphic content and difficult descriptions of sexual assault. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. If you are a survivor of sexual abuse by an OB/GYN, physician, dentist, pediatrician, or other medical professional, this program offers insight into how you can seek justice and receive compensation from those responsible. You do not need to remain silent any longer.
It's estimated that fewer than 1 in 10 cases of sexual abuse by a medical professional is ever reported. The abuse is typically perpetrated by men over 40.
experience. We all know doctor knows everything. We can trust the doctor until this happens to me. He was a position of power and I was extremely vulnerable. They reinforce like I'm a doctor, I know what I'm doing. So they know you're confused, they know you're vulnerable. I probably am not the first person and he's done this too. Like I could not find out how to be cool. Someone took it and they trusted them. I'm Chris Hansen. I've spent decades doing investigative reporting on sexual predators and demons. This program will shine a light on these abominations of sex abuse, and we hope offer a road to justice for those who have survived these predators and organizations that protect them. I was about 15, 16 years old. It was the spring. I was in high school. This was going to be my last visit to my pediatrician. My mother has always gone with me to many of my doctor visits, but now my mom and I talked about it and, decided I could go to this visit by myself. He did the regular routine visit stuff, so everything was normal to what I had usually experienced. However, towards the end, he says that he's going to do a breast exam. And so, just kind of like, oh, okay. I still had on plain clothes. There was no chaperone in the room. It was just me and the doctor. And he did the exam under my clothes and under my bra. Went in and did this exam that he had never done before when my mother was with me. And then he says that he needed to do a vaginal exam as well. So for that one, he did have me lay down on the table. He had me unzip my pants and he just kind of stuck his bare hand in my underwear. And that was it. I'm thinking, this feels weird. My mom's not here. I don't know if I like how that felt, but I'm also thinking maybe this is what they do on the last visit to a pediatrician. It was probably in my later 20s when I was watching something on television about medical abuse. That's when it clicked that, hey, wait a minute, remember that visit? That wasn't supposed to happen like that. That wasn't normal. It validated what I felt as a child, that something was off, something was wrong. It wasn't just in my head. There was definitely a lot of shame. Like, how did you not have known that that wasn't appropriate? Someone took it and they trusted them. I was just disgusted. Just disgusted. Because then I also thought, wait a minute, have you done this to other girls or boys? Experience. I remember actually just breaking down and sort of weeping for myself as a kid, because the kid didn't get to do that because the kid didn't know what had happened. But as an adult, to know that somebody violated me as a child, kind of, I guess, the emotions that you probably would have experienced had you known what happened, those came out at that time. If I were able to really see justice handed and dealt, I can't imagine what that would feel like or how that might change the trajectory of some of the aspects of my life. If you have been sexually abused by a physician or other medical professional, you are entitled to justice and may be able to get substantial financial compensation. To understand more about the steps you can take, call us at Mentis Appointments for a confidential conversation. It costs nothing and your privacy is assured. When somebody comes to you, they come to you really at one of the lowest points. We're there to help them. We can
It's estimated that almost 750,000 people were raped in the United States last year. Every 73 seconds, an American is sexually assaulted, and many are children. These numbers are staggering, but we don't even begin to tell the full story. It's estimated that fewer than 1 in 10 cases of sexual abuse by a medical professional is ever reported.
What we've seen time and time again is when victims call us, they'll tell us that they tried to tell their parents, their family member, or their friend at the time that it occurred, and it was ignored, it was doubted, it was rejected. So when they call us, it's the first time in their life they can actually call a safe space and have somebody on the other side of the phone listen to their story, provide the help that they're looking for.
So many people feel that they're not being heard, and they just need to get their story out. And we really give them that safe harbor of having a confidential conversation where we can listen, give them advice, take on their problems, and give them a sense of closure that they're able to fully express themselves in a very safe environment to somebody who really cares about them.
I've always been a really active person and long back injuries. And I was working out, lifting some heavy weights, and sprained my back. I didn't know if I really injured myself. So I had a friend whose uncle was a orthopedic surgeon and sports management doctor, and she referred me to see him. So go in, everything is fine, he's a great guy, took the x-rays, everything is fine. So we decided I would come 3 times a week. So we did a little bit of work the first day, wasn't enough because I was in way too much pain, and went back on the Wednesday. And that's when the incident happened. Went in, waited to get weighed, we brought it to the examining room, and I was moving a little bit better, and I was always face down. And it was all good. And everything kind of just turned. He was spending more time putting the icy hot, like Melbourne, on my hips. That seemed okay to me because maybe that's where he thought it needed to be. I guess my sweatpants were pulled down a little bit, which made sense. And then when he was removing his hand from my pants, he placed one of his little fingers in my rectum. I went to cut and shop. I didn't even believe it happened. That just happened. And then he said, "Oh, get dressed, I'll see you outside." Waiting room. And I went out, and he just acted like it was just after nothing ever happened. And I'll see you Friday. And I just left there and never went back. Was I the first one he did that to? I doubt it. And I thought about it for a long time. And I just made the decision not to say anything. It's so important to me to be here telling my story, and I would like to share this with other people and let them know that they're not alone, that they have a voice, they have power, and help them to protect themselves. I think that there is a healing process through the justice that will be responsible for their actions, and make them accountable for those actions, and don't let them get away with it. Don't let them get away with it. If you've been sexually abused by a physician or other medical professional, contact Mendes and Mullins today for a completely confidential conversation. The number is 800-319-1555 or go to mydoctorabusedme2.com. We're ready to listen and hear your story. Mendes and Mullins has handled thousands of these cases over the past 3 decades with compassion, sensitivity, and confidentiality.
reality. We are always ready to take on medical professionals and the powerful interests who enable their abuse. Even if the abuse happened years ago, you may still be entitled to substantial compensation. A number of states, including New York, California, and others, have extended the amount of time you have to file a case, though deadlines may still be fluid. At Pences and Mullins, our confidential conversation costs nothing. In fact, if we are able to take your case, there is no upfront cost whatsoever. You don't pay a penny unless and until you win your case. We will take on the full financial risk for as long as it takes for your case to get settled. Call us today to share your personal experience. We will answer all your questions and explain your legal options in detail. Everything is 100% confidential. Call 800-319-1555 now or go to mydoctorabusedmetoo.com. We are here to listen and to help at any hour. That's 800-319-1555 or go to mydoctorabusedmetoo.com.
The accounts of sexual abuse by trusted medical professionals are shocking. There are reckless sexual assaults by OBGYNs, followed by dentists and radiologists, and seduction and exploitation by psychiatrists who prey on their vulnerable patients, and worse. One of the most horrendous cases in recent memory involved the trusted national team doctor of USA Gymnastics, Larry Nassar, who was convicted for his decades-long abuse, assault, molestation, and rape of young women gymnasts in his care. Nassar is said to have repeatedly assaulted more than 250 young women and girls, usually under the pretense of medical treatment.
Sometimes when you go to a medical facility, what the doctor does during the visit, you may think that was done in the nature of the visit, but maybe the doctor should not have spent that much time on it. Maybe the doctor should not have, checked with another body part when the actual visit was for a different one. And so that's when we kind of pull the questions with the client to understand what happened during that incident, to know whether it was sexual assault.
Dr. Robert Hatton, a notorious former Columbia University OBGYN, was a predator in a white coat. He has been charged with sexually abusing schools of his former patients over the course of nearly 2 decades. Many more victims are expected to come forward.
So I go to Columbia University for OBGYN, and so the doctor that I was assigned gave me an appointment was Dr. Hatton. So he came in, and he was very friendly, and he said, well, we're going to do the OBGYN, you're going to have to go in stirrups, so you're going to have to get undressed. So I said, okay. Well, now thinking, I got undressed and didn't have a hospital gown or even some kind of blanket to put over me. He comes back. He said, okay, so to the examination, pelvic exam. I didn't realize that he didn't have medical gloves on, that he had with his bare hands. He took my pelvic exam, bare hands, internally inserting his fingers. He said, okay, now stand up, we're going to do a breast exam. And, like, he touched me inappropriately on my breasts and even my nipples. I was, like, taken aback, but again, revert back to, well, this is a doctor. He knows what he's doing. He acted inappropriately. But you don't realize it as it's occurring. You're like the deer in the headlights. He said, so, I'm going to give you free birth control. So make sure you make your next appointment as soon as possible. So he was coaching me into a ritual. Come back for your next appointment. I go back for the second appointment. This time, he was like, where's my butt? And I'm like, hey, why are you touching my butt? That has nothing to do with my pelvic exam or breast examination. And I said, this is really ridiculous, and there's something going on here. I have to take this to another level. So I spoke to staff, and they said, there's nothing we can do about it. If you want to talk to security, here's their phone number. So I tried several times. Nobody ever called me back. I never got any further with it. which I did, and the years pass, and I see something and hear something in the news. And it was a politician, right, talking about it in the news. So I hear her on TV in New York City talking about Dr. Hattie from the university. And I was like, ding, 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 ding. That's the doctor who sexually abused me also. So I called for her at Simone's. And they confirmed for me that my sexual abuse that I suffered at Columbia University was widespread. That there were many other victims. So we're very sorry to hear it. If you'd like to tell us your story, proceed. I spoke to two different attorneys. One was a female, and I explained what sexual abuse, and she was very helpful and very sympathetic to the situation. I wasn't so embarrassed to tell her. She was so polite. It's like I sold to one of my girlfriends. I just felt really good place with disabilities. You know, they're professional, empathetic. They help you come to closure. If you feel you're being sexually abused, immediately you should talk to your friends, your parents, whoever you feel most comfortable with, so you can sort it out. Don't do what I did. Don't sweep it under the rug. Don't let it go and just say, oh, I'm wrong. You want to come forward. You want to help people in the future so that they don't experience being a victim of sexual abuse.
If you have been sexually abused by a physician or other medical professional, contact Mantis and Mullins today for a completely confidential conversation. The number is 800-319-1555 or go to mydoctorabuseme2.com.
We're ready to listen and hear your story.
Mantis and Mullins has handled thousands of these cases over the past 3 decades. With compassion, sensitivity, and confidentiality, we are always ready to take on medical professionals and the powerful interests who enable their abuse. Even if the abuse happened years ago, you may still be entitled to substantial compensation. A number of states, including New York, California, and others, have extended the amount of time you have to file a case, but deadlines may still be looming. At Mantis and Mullins, our confidential conversation costs nothing. In fact, if we're able to take your case, there is no upfront cost whatsoever. You don't pay a penny unless and until we win your case. We will take on the full financial risk for as long as it takes for your case to get settled. Call us today to share your personal experience. We will answer all your questions and explain your legal options in detail. Everything is 100% confidential. Call 800-319-1555. Now, or go to mydoctorabuseme2.com. We are here to listen and to help at any hour. That's 800-319-1555. Or go to mydoctorabuseme2.com. The one thing I really want people to know is that they are not alone. This abuse has been systemic for years. People have been getting away with it for decades. The power of coming forward is the power of healing. And the idea of healing is living your best life instead of some version of your life that's been tempered by an abuse that really had nothing to do with you.
The biggest benefit for survivors is right after they start talking to us and know that something's moving in that direction. They feel a release. There's like a heavy weight. The fact that they can communicate and not be judged and feel that something's actually going to happen. That's a big release.
Our goal, our focus, and our passion is to make sure that we can stop this abuse from happening to somebody else. If you are a survivor of abuse, now is the time to take over. We want to hear your story. Your story will be heard, will be listened to, and we will make a change together. The story happened in a medical office. This was an annual routine OBGYN checkup. Even though it wasn't the first time I saw a doctor, I was new to the area, so I had to search out a new OBGYN provider. And the first thing I noticed when I walked into their screening room, the little bed when you sit down, the placement of it in the room was unusual. It wasn't straight in. It was kind of to the side. was about to check me, he shooed her away, and that really stuck with me. And so I remember that while that doctor was checking with his finger, all of a sudden something spoke to me, and I looked at him, and I was trying to figure out what's wrong, and I realized that it looks like he's enjoying it. In on a personal level, as a man, not as a doctor. I started watching him and trying to see, okay, is that the case, or am I overreacting? When I got out of the OBGYN table, I couldn't shake that feeling of that he enjoyed it. Only on the drive home, I started putting everything together. All of a sudden, it hit. That's why the placement of the OBGYN table is such, so that the nurse can come there and see what he's doing. And the fact that he shoot the nurse away, those are tight. And that perhaps he did it. And I tried to think back of all of the previous decades of their annual checkups. And I thought, not once have I felt this weird feeling that the doctor had enjoyed having his finger inside of my body. At the time when this happened, even though I shared it with a few people in a close circle, I talked with them, I thought, I don't have this team or the staff or even a lawyer I know who I would consult. I think it's important to, for any victim, including myself, to get justice. I hope that this coming forward and being able to share and speak about my experience firsthand would allow people to understand that it's not okay, and we shouldn't be quiet. Even if the violence happened years ago, or the user is now past, institutions and organizations that believe in them, protected them, or even worse, covered up what was going on can be held responsible. And that's our job. Our job is to really make sure that this does not happen to other victims, and that these institutions and organizations are held responsible.
What we want to provide to our clients is for them to feel healed when something's been done, that there's been an acknowledgement from the place, and that hopefully that will stop so that it doesn't happen to somebody else. Somebody else has to go through and suffer like they have.
If you are a survivor of sex abuse, it's important to remember you are not alone. Millions of others have gone through what you experienced. Don't let fear or shame stop you from coming forward. There is hope. Hope for a better future in a start to you. All you have to do is take that first step. Let participants help you get the justice and peace of mind you deserve. If you have been sexually abused by a physician or other medical professional, contact Mentis and Mullins today for a completely confidential conversation. The number is 800-319-1555 or go to mydoctorabusedme2.com. We're ready to listen and hear your story. Mentis and Mullins has handled thousands of these cases over the past 3 decades. With compassion, sensitivity, and confidentiality, we are always ready to take on medical professionals and the powerful interests who enable their abuse. Even if the abuse happened years ago, you may still be entitled to substantial compensation. A number of states, including New York, California, and others, have extended the amount of time you have to file a case, but deadlines may still be looming. At Mentis and Mullins, our confidential conversation costs nothing. In fact, if we're able to take your case, there is no upfront cost whatsoever. You don't pay a penny unless and until you win your case. We will take on the full financial risk for as long as it takes for your case to get settled. Call us today to share your personal experience. We will answer all your questions and explain your legal options in detail. Everything is 100% confidential. Call 800-319-1555 now or go to mydoctorabusedme2.com. We are here to listen and to help at any hour. That's 800-319-1555 or go to mydoctorabusedme2.com.
For so many people, they've kept this secret for years and years. And for them to be able to express this to somebody who's willing to listen to them, take on their fight and their life changing. That's how change happens.
It took me like 5 to 7 years to tell my assessment. I almost wanted to forget about it, I guess. And I didn't want to remember it.
I felt completely powerless after. While it was happening, after it happened, I didn't know what to do. I had no clue where to even start. Who am I to make this kind of accusation towards a licensed professional? I was bad like myself. Do I agree with this guy or keep this secret? And I definitely regret not speaking up. I think all the time how I can find that doctor. I've been thinking about that for years, how I can retroactively find that doctor's information and tell someone about it.
The only guilt that I felt was not speaking up about it. When women speak out about circumstances that happened to them, it brings power to stop people that are doing those bad things.
You did nothing wrong, and it's okay to come out and talk to someone, not to feel shame or guilt, and that there are resources out there to help.
It doesn't stop unless people speak about it.
The preceding program was paid for by the law firm of Pintus and Mullins.
So, are you going to Amy Wedding? How about the money? Yeah, you do. Who are you? I'm you. From the future. And I just got paid.
And I'm Dave. I can get you up to $500 of your future money now.
Up to $500 instantly?
Instantly.
That's amazing. Oh, who's he? Oh, this is Paolo. We met at the reception. Right. Hola. Look, hello. That's me.
Download Dave and get up to $500 instantly.
This is the feeling of certainty. The feeling that comes from knowing you're inspiring your customers, uniting your team, recognizing achievements, and expressing heartfelt thank yous with promotional products people use and love from the experts at 4imprint. Your partners in creating special moments and memories by making people smile. Enjoy that feeling of certainty with promotional products at 4imprint.com. 4imprint for some.
I felt it.
If I can, nobody else can. On the floor, bleeding out.
I think you're an animal like that. This man is a lot. This guy is really off his charts. Committed such a horrific crime. The following is a paid advertisement for LifeLock Minority, paid for by Norton LifeLock. Protecting your identity in today's world is more important and more difficult than ever. What if someone stole your identity? Once they did it, they used it to create a fake ID with their picture and your information. Then they committed a burglary, got caught, and skipped bail. Could you be arrested for it? That's exactly what happened to this man. This is Don. He was driving to work one day, but he never made it. Instead, he was hauled off to jail for a crime he didn't commit, all because he was a victim of identity theft. I'm Tom Morris Jr., and I'm here to tell you that identity theft is real and it can wreak havoc in your life. There are victims all over the country. People on the hook for loans they never took out, apartments they never rented, and yes, crimes they didn't commit. And if it hasn't happened to you yet, it could be just a matter of time. In the next half hour or so, you're going to learn how identity theft happens and what thieves can do with your information. You're going to hear from real people just like you who have been victimized. But more importantly, you're going to hear how they took steps to protect themselves. Now you can take those same steps to help protect yourself and your family. Look, no matter what you've done so far, the harsh reality is your information could already be out there. But that's why this is a critical moment for us all to take action. Because let's be really clear, the criminals are smart. You have to be smart. LifeLock can help.
Welcome to LifeLock, a leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock helps protect you by scanning for potential threats to your identity, alerting you if something is found. And if you're a victim, helping you to fix the problem. Anyone can get victim of identity theft. So please, take a moment and consider if you discovered a crime and filed fake tax returns or committed a crime in your name or stole from your 401k, are you absolutely sure you want to handle the situation? protection you need with LifeLock. Our first story is about a woman who had her identity stolen twice. Once before she had LifeLock and once after. As she told us, those were very, very different stories.
So I got a letter in the mail, and it was a rejection notice from a credit card application.
This is Jasmine. She thought that letter was junk mail and ignored it. She had no idea it was about to take her on a roller coaster ride through the frightening world of identity theft.
So a few months after, I get this notice, and it's my clothing apparel credit card bill, and it said I charged, I think upwards of about $3,000 to $5,000. And I know it wasn't me because I don't make that much of a purchase, and they weren't my sizes either.
And then she got a call from a car dealership. Someone was trying to buy a car using her name.
And I said, I absolutely do not want this car. I did not apply to purchase this car.
The first time Jasmine went through this, she didn't have LifeLock. She said that was extremely difficult. I've interviewed a lot of people trying in my career. And the one thing that is a common emotion is the sense of fear because the crime is not resolved. And initially, did you feel sort of a sense of fear?
It was very scary. It was scary. It was stressful.
It took a long time, but Jasmine cleared up the problem. Right after that, she signed up for LifeLock. And it's a good thing because then it happened to her again. Someone actually purchased a $50,000 car using her name.
So $50,000, that was so hard to process because at the time we were saving up to send my daughter to school. $50,000, people win that lottery. I can't pay $50,000 for a car that I didn't purchase.
Jasmine said the difference of going through this without LifeLock the first time and with LifeLock the second was enormous.
With the LifeLock restoration agent, she was my advocate. She told me exactly what to do. When I would have a stressful moment, she would actually kind of give me a virtual hug through the telephone. It was great.
That's just one of the thousands of stories LifeLock members have told us. And there are worse examples than that one. Some of the stories are really unbelievable. But let's get back to the beginning. What exactly is identity theft? And how does it work? Joining me now is Jim Stigler, a cybersecurity expert. Jim, thanks for being here. Now, Jim, tell me a little bit about what identity theft really is.
Sure. The simplest way to think of it is you got your name, your social security number, your home address, your driver's license, all the things that make you who you are. The criminal can gain access to all that information. They can use that to become you. And then they can go out and open up loans, they can get credit cards, they can do all the purchases that you can normally do. Only they're not going to pay the bill. You will.
Now, Jim, one way thieves can get my personal information is by hacking into my own computer, right?
Absolutely. Show me how they do. Now, you got a friend named Bill, which I found online. And so I sent you an email just came supposedly from Bill. So go ahead and open that email up. Right? And as you see, not only did it come from Bill, but he's actually included a picture. You're looking at yourself right there. That is me. Also, he included an attachment there. There's an attached picture that he wanted you to look at. Go ahead and look at that picture.
That's me. That is you.